This is the one that's going to decide who goes through, who goes home, and it is going to be the end of the journey for either Wales, USA, or England, and it might even be the end of the journey for a couple of those sides. Obviously, one of those teams is going through, because even if Iran go through, then we need one of those sides to go through. So at least one of those three is going to make it through. Hopefully two of those three can make it through. But either way, there's going to be joy, there's going to be disappointment. And if you don't know how it looks at the moment, if you don't know how the group is standing, well, we can put that on screen. So there you can see England are in first place. They're on 4 points. Then you've got Iran in second place. And then you have got the United States. And then you have got Wales at the bottom. So Wales in a very precarious position. We have looked at a few different alternatives. We have looked to see what that means. And it is not great for Wales, but there's a big but. If there is a draw between the United States and Iran, and Wales just beat England, even if it's 1-0, then we get, obviously, we get to see Wales go through. Wales would actually go through. Let's jump into the chat. We are live. USA versus Iran. England versus Wales. I mean, if I share a link just to my YouTube account, would that result in I just don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe I'll just have to put that up. Let people know that we're live. I can't even tell people that we're really live anymore. But there we go. Are you a few hours early? We are a few hours early. We would always start an hour before, and honestly, we could sit around and wait 50 minutes, but I'd rather just get going and just talk to you guys about the game and everything. Obviously, we haven't had the lineups come through yet, so we're still waiting to see what the lineup's going to be. From an England perspective, I think I'm right in saying that England are classed as the away team for this game, hence why it's all Wales, England. I think USA are the away team as well. That's why it's Iran, USA. But in regards to England, I think that we could see quite a few changes. There are rumours that he's going to play Rashford. There are rumours that he's going to play Henderson. There's rumours that we're going to see Kyle Walker coming in as well. I think there's rumours that we might be seeing Foden, and we could be seeing up to 4 changes for England from that team that played against the United States. Obviously, England are blessed with squad depth, so obviously got high hopes that if we do make any changes, we're still going to be looking pretty strong. In regards to Wales, genuinely don't know what to expect from them changes-wise. Obviously, you expect to see the likes of Bale and Ramsey. Kiefer Moore, I think, is almost certain to start. They've got, a solid team. They've got a decent team. I think that the feeling amongst Wales and Welsh fans is that they just have not performed to their potential. They haven't looked as good as what they did in their qualifying. Certainly not as good as they did in that great game against the Ukraine to actually get here, for example. So we know that they've got quality. We know that they can get results. They've just not looked great. They looked shell-shocked against USA in the first half. Came back looking better in the second. Obviously, they lost to Iran. That was a very disappointing result. Very disappointing losing 2-0 to Iran. But those goals coming right at the death. Coming right at the end of the game. So, yeah, it's heartbreak for Wales. It does feel like it's going to be a big mountain for them today. Just to get a result against this England team, even just a draw is a great achievement. To beat them, I mean, a draw does nothing for Wales. A draw does nothing. They go home with a draw. They know that it's win at all costs. And even with a win, it might not be enough. 1-0 win. If they win 1-0 and there is a win in the other game, say Iran win or USA win, Wales still go home. So it does feel like Wales are going to be one of the sides to leave us, unfortunately. But obviously, anything can happen. We'll wait and see. The only thing I would say for the Welsh is that if you do beat England, if you do find a goal, if you do win 1-0, if that other game ends a draw, which it absolutely could, then you do go through. You do find a way of going through. You are a team that would go through in second place. Amazingly, England would still top the group. England would be top, and Wales would be second if it ends 1-0 to Wales and the other game is a draw. There's quite a few different repercussions in regards to how this group can play out. In regards to the USA, I'm sure there's many people sitting there going, I don't care about England, don't care about Wales. What happens with the USA? So in regards to the USA, if you win, you are through. I think it's as simple as that. I think if you win, you are through because you would go to 5 points. There's no way Wales can get 5 points. If Wales win, they can only get to 4. So Wales, you don't need to worry about. Iran would be on 3 points. So you would be ahead of those two, regardless of what happens in that other game. If USA win and Wales win, USA go through. USA would be on 5, Wales would be on 4, England would be on 4, Iran would be on 3. You just need to win. You just need to win. So it's as simple as that for USA. A draw is a problem. You go out. Iran would go through with a draw. If England win and Iran-USA is a draw, then Iran goes through. So yeah, that's a problem. So USA have got to beat Iran. You've got to beat Iran. Iran can draw, or obviously Iran can win. So that other game is going to be super, super spicy. Super, super spicy. Both games actually here are really captivating. Both games here are really interesting. But as we said, lots of repercussions, lots of different ways that this can go. Haven't heard any team news coming in from either team yet. We'll get that in around about 40, 45 minutes or so. So there's not really much to report. The information here on screen is the predicted lineup, but I don't quite fancy that for the predicted England team, to be honest. And I wouldn't be surprised if that predicted Welsh team was wrong as well. So, yeah, as I say, I don't quite fancy that. Everyone stop whining. This is his channel. What are people whining for? Wales are going to take that L, says Sheeran. Bale is on the bench tonight, says Brandon. Donald, shout out to you. Danny Ward will be the goalkeeper to replace Wayne Hennessey. Sheeran said Foden had better start, otherwise England are doomed. Kian said, I will be upset with the loss. Stephen said, I'm a Rangers fan. I feel like England should go through pretty easily. USA, Iran will be some good game. England need an early goal, though, hopefully. Wales are going to take the L, said Sheeran. Joe is thinking there could be a goal fest here. Owen said Wales need to win by 2 goals because of the goal difference if Iran draw 1-1. No, because if they draw 1-1, that means that Iran have scored 1, but they've also conceded 1, so it doesn't move their goal difference. Their goal difference would remain -2. So if Wales win by 1, that means that their goal difference improves by 1, so they would go to -1. So as long as Wales win, if Iran draw, Wales would go through. Amari said, what happened to the football channel? What happened to the football channel? We did a whole football season, but it was very obvious that, if you're going to do football, and I mean, look, it's a bit of a no-brainer, isn't it? There's so many football channels out there. Great football channels as well. If you're going to do football and want to get anywhere, want to have an audience, want to build a community, you need to do it 24/7. It's as simple as that. You've got to do it all the time. And it's, it's a no-brainer. How are you going to build a community if you're just doing, the games and you're not doing like other videos connected to it? You have to do more than that. So yeah, it was just became apparent that we weren't really going to get anywhere. We weren't going to build that community. And so we wound that channel down, unfortunately. Disappointing, because I did enjoy it. I really did enjoy it. But that's why the World Cup is obviously giving us an opportunity to dip our toes back into it. And it's been really, really fun. Melissa Rose, England and Iran are going to advance in that situation. Tanner said, I'm a Wales fan. Is there any chance that Wales could get through? I'm not really experienced with how this works. Is there any chance that Wales could get through? Yes. So, as we said, if Wales win, they go to 4 points. And if Iran and USA draw, the USA would be on 3 points. So you'd be ahead of them. Iran would be on 4 points. And as we just said, if it's a draw, you score 1, but you also concede 1, or you score 2 and you also concede 2. So Iran's goal difference would not change. Their goal difference would remain -2. So if you win, your goal difference will improve, of course. So you would actually be ahead of Iran. So as long as Wales win, if Iran and USA draw, Wales will go through alongside England. Is that right with England? Yeah, with England. England would be, if it was 1 goal, England would still be +3 for their goal difference. This is where it gets a little confusing, because this group is so tight that we are now starting to look at teams finishing on the same points. So if you finish on the level, same points as another team, then you look at goal difference. You look at goal difference first, and then you go to goals scored. So goal difference is, you look at the number of goals you scored, you look at the number of goals that you conceded, you take them away from each other, and what was the difference? So England have got +4. They've basically scored 4 more goals than they've conceded. Iran are -2. They've conceded 2 more goals than they've scored. USA is 0. That means they've scored and conceded the same number of goals. And Wales are -2, so they've conceded 2 more goals than they've scored. So goals are proven to be very, very important. And that's why England's 6-2 win over Iran in the first game in this group, that's why that's proven to be a difference maker for England. That was huge. Time Wolf said, I always wondered why they put these games on at the same time, but now I think about it, it makes sense. People at the stadium can stress out tuning into the other game to see if they advance. Yeah. The other thing as well is, if you play a game earlier in the day, and say that if one team, say if it was a case that if one team wins, they're definitely through. If you did that game earlier in the day, then the later game might not have any drama. There might be, both teams might be out. You might be watching that other game, and there might be no way for those teams to go through, because it could be that the game that happened earlier, those 2 teams have already qualified. So that's another reason why you would do it at the same time, to keep that drama there, ensure that people feel like they're in this tournament for as long as possible. And so, there's quite a few reasons. It does make sense. Asib said, to be honest, would you rather finish top or second? Are you confident playing Netherlands or Senegal? I would rather finish top. Because I think that was a close group, to be honest. And Netherlands played Senegal, and I think I'm right in saying they beat them. So I look at that and I think, well, Senegal are beatable. They don't have Sadio Mane, which is a big, big loss for them. They are obviously going to be ready for whoever they have to play. They're a good team. Respect them. But I think that when you get to this stage of the World Cup, if you're playing Brazil, then that's one thing. If you're playing Spain, that's one thing. But if you're playing Ecuador, Senegal, Japan, do you know what I mean? Like, these are games that you have to expect you're going to get a World Cup, and you have to be prepared for. And to be perfectly truthful, if England can't beat Senegal, and certainly a Senegal without Sadio Mane, we don't deserve to play France. We don't deserve to play Spain. We don't deserve to play Brazil. Yeah, so that's kind of how I feel about it. Like, if you're going to worry about playing Senegal, what are you going to do when you face France? What are you going to do when you play Brazil? What are you going to do when you get to a final and you got Argentina or something along those lines? So I'm not really too bothered who we get, to be honest, because I look at that group and I think, well, none of those teams strike me as being as good as a France or strike me as being as good as a Spain. And so I think that they've got strengths. I think they've got weaknesses. I think both Netherlands and Senegal. The only thing I would say is that if you finish top of your group, you seem to go to a slightly nicer side. It's not much nicer, but it seems to be a slightly nicer side. Yes, it's got France at the moment, which I'm not pleased about, but we knew that was the case. But the other side seems to have Brazil and Spain. And honestly, I think Brazil and Spain might have been the two best looking sides. France have not massively impressed me. I think Kylian Mbappe has been a big difference maker for France. So I don't know. I've just got a feeling that England France would be good little game actually. Kylian Mbappe could be the difference maker there, and he could absolutely, France could absolutely knock England out. But take one step at a time. I think top the group, take on Senegal, go on to the maybe easier side of the draw, but there's maybe not much in it. And so yeah, I'm definitely looking for England to finish top. Definitely looking for England to finish top. So England, make no mistake about it, they are coming here for a win. They are looking for a victory themselves. So this is going to be a real interesting battling game. Michael said, people are whining because you started a couple of hours early. I said it's your channel and you make the rules. Would you be happy if Bianca fights Charlotte as a next opponent and wins? If Bianca wins, she would have beaten all of the horsewomen. I mean, I don't mind if that happens, but I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't have her beat Charlotte because I think that when she beats the horsewomen, that's a real achievement. And what does she do then? Move on to something else. Like, I sort of feel like you need to make it difficult for her. I don't remember her struggling much against Becky. I mean, she lost in 20-odd seconds at SummerSlam, but she wasn't prepared for that match. I mean, I think originally she was meant to face Sasha. Then that turned into being Carmella. And then that turned into being Becky. So, I mean, like, she wasn't ready for that in storyline. So I can understand why she fell short there. But then, she faced her again and got the win. Bailey wasn't really a problem. Sasha wasn't really a problem. Like, I think you've got to make it hard for Bianca. She can't just run through the horsewomen. So I would have her face Charlotte, but I would have Charlotte win. Jilly said, wear those team colours with pride. Sean said, I was looking at a French article, and most French people don't want to face England. They see them as a big threat in the World Cup. Well, I think England put on a real statement in that first game. Things just clicked, and they looked good, and they were scoring goals, and everything was working. The only thing you would say is conceding 2 goals was, disappointing. One of those, though, was right at the death, and it was a penalty, I believe. So, I mean, yeah, you certainly look at some of that and you go, well, there was still stuff to be worked on. I don't know if France are going to feel that way following the USA result, because USA showed that there is a way to neutralize this England team. This England team do not like being closed down. This England team do not like not having time on the ball. This England team like to, play their game, really. They like to have the ball, have space, build up play, try down the channels, try and find a way in the middle. They do struggle to, break teams down, but they struggle even more if those teams are then going to not give them room and give them time. So, England, USA did really well. I was really impressed with what USA did. I mean, I think they absolutely shattered themselves out doing what they did. I think that the USA have got some real athletes in their team, and I think that they did a fantastic job of pressing England. They were bang up for the fight. It took a massive effort. I mean, maybe USA, I'll be fascinated to see, but part of me, only a bit of me, but just a little part of me wonders if the USA might have emptied the gas tank against England. I mean, if they can regroup, regather themselves, recover, and go again and be just as impressive against Iran, then I think you've got a real foundation there. Your conditioning is very impressive. You're closing down your work rates. You kept it up for 90 minutes as well. It felt like a Herculean effort in my eyes. What I felt like I was watching, I was watching USA perform to the best of their ability. They were maxed out. The engine was like heating up. Everything was like falling apart. But like England were just spluttering around in like first gear. I don't even know if we ever got to second gear, to be honest. That's what it looked. That's what the game felt like to me. It sort of felt like USA were having to work so hard to do what they were doing, and what it did is it prevented England from getting any momentum, getting their passes together, really like getting a foothold in the game. So all credit to the United States. As I think Gareth Southgate said, they're going to be a tricky side for anyone if they can maintain that. I mean, that's the effort they put in there is knackering. So I do just worry for them a little bit against Iran. And, are they going to be able to go again and do that again? And that game's going to be fascinating. So that they'll be banged up for it. They'll give everything they've got. But, that seemed to be quite the effort by the USA side. For me, if not one player team, it's a one team performance. Even one important is out. The game is played by one team working together, says Easy99. England USA was the most boring game I have ever seen, said Joey. Sosa said, would you rather sit next to on the plane Yokozuna or Amos? Probably Amos. I mean, Amos is just tall, isn't he? I mean, I don't think Amos is going to be a problem. Yokozuna is wide. So, I feel like that's going to encroach on you, whereas Amos is just tall. So, yeah, that's not a problem. It's a good explanation. I understand now. I've been watching you since Toy Hunts. Tanner, shout out to you. Bacon Plays says, do you think Iran go through tonight? I think that this is going to be hard for the USA. As I just said, I think that USA had to put in a Herculean effort against England. I think that they're closing down, they're tracking back, their discipline, not even just physically, but mentally, having to be so switched on and having to neutralize the threats that England have got all over the fields. If there's a corner, you're having to watch out for Harry Maguire even, and you're having to watch out for Kane, you're having to watch out for Bellingham, Saka, Declan Rice, set pieces, you're having to do all of that. In regards to, counters, you're having to watch out for the pace of Saka and Sterling. You're having to watch out for Bellingham, who's got the ability to, just carve you open. He can take players on, get past you, carve you open. There are so many weapons all over the pitch for England that I must admit I really fancied England to get the win against USA. I really fancied us to get... I thought it would be close. I knew the USA were going to bring great heart, great effort. But I thought it would be close. But I was leaning towards it being 1-0, 2-1, something along those lines. It ended up being a draw. And a 0-0. And as I said, it was a hell of an effort by the United States. So my question now is, as an England fan, having watched us play Iran and play USA, my question is, how much have USA got left in the tank? How prepared are Iran going to be for the United States? They seem to fall apart against England, Iran. Their heads seem to drop. They certainly didn't have the legs of the USA. So if you can put in that effort again, I think you've got a good chance. I think the United States have got a good chance. But I don't know if you're going to be able to repeat that. And equally, I mean, there's so much on the line here. Any effort, anything that those Iranian players have got, you've got to think they're going to give for this game. So people have been asking me all day and for the past few days, how do you think it's going to go? And I am leaning towards it being 2 draws, which is really boring. Really boring. But I could see it being 2 draws. I could see both teams cancelling each other out. I think that Wales will keep fighting till the very end, because Wales know if they score, if it is 2 draws, that will keep Wales in it throughout, the 90 minutes. And then they'll be quite tense at the end. Both games will be tense because it really could be a situation where if someone scores, that team goes through, and it could be really, really tense. I don't think I see Wales destroying England. I don't think I see England destroying Wales. I think if England get an early goal, then it'll be very interesting to see how Wales respond. An early goal could be fascinating. If Wales get an early goal, wow. Wow, I don't know what we get then. Because Wales know they need to win. So do they shut shop? Like, how do they manage that? Do they keep coming forward? But if they keep coming forward, they're going to leave openings at the back. So it'll be really interesting to know how Wales would deal with getting an early goal. Be interesting to know how England would deal with going behind from an early goal. Equally, what happens if it's the other way round, in the other game, for example, USA and Iran, I mean, I just feel like if USA score, they've got to just keep going for it. You can't just shut shop for that, like 90 odd minutes. You can't just shut shop for that period of time. So I feel like in the other game, if there is an early goal, the team's going to keep going forward, keep moving forward, keep putting the pressure on, keep doing what they've been practicing. So, but it'd be interesting with Wales because, you see, I think that USA and Iran are very similar. There's not much between those teams. They're different teams, but, from an ability point of view, both teams have got good players. They're quite similar in the rankings. That feels like if someone scores, the other team could score. It's quite a close game, for example. It's a bit different with Wales and England. I think if Wales are winning 1-0, they can't really afford to keep attacking England and trying for that second because they are not as good. I mean, let's just be honest, they're lower down in the FIFA rankings. I think player for player, even the Welsh fans would agree their players don't match up to the Premier League best that we've got in the England side. What you could say is that the Welsh team are arguably a better team, a more cohesive unit. I could definitely hear that argument. But I think it's different if Wales take that early goal. If Wales take that early goal, I genuinely don't know what they do. They're leading, and do they just take that and shut shop and just try to weather storms and just do what they can to keep a hold of that lead? Or do they keep driving forward, pushing forward, but then they leave themselves open at the back if they do that? So, yeah, it's so interesting. Both of these games are interesting. I feel good for USA getting the win. I must admit, I feel good for that. But equally, I feel good for the draw. And so it's really a coin flip as to what happens with the USA tonight. It's a coin flip as to whether they go through or not. My gut feeling is Wales are out. I think it's 50-50 on USA going through. And I suppose I feel the same way for Iran. I suppose it's 50-50 for Iran. I don't know if I see Iran beating USA. I don't know that I see that. I think I see a draw, which doesn't help USA, or a USA win. So I think I see a draw or a USA win. So but as I said, that would still result in USA going out or USA going through. So even if Iran score early, you're in big trouble because that means you then need two. And that's the problem USA have got. They've got to win. A draw, you are out. So if USA score early, you give yourself a mountain then because then you need two. If Iran get two, you then need three. So do you know what I mean? So it's hard for the USA. You cannot concede. You've got to win this game. That was something I thought about when I thought if England lose and Iran lose, it means Iran win the group, having conceded 6 in the first game. It is crazy, says Jason. The only Wales win 4-0 if Maguire scores 4 own goals, said Easy99. The atmosphere for England-Wales is going to be amazing. The UK always brings the noise. Do you think WWE's World Cup trophy looks better than the actual one? FIFA should take lessons. I mean, I don't, to be honest. I think that the World Cup one for the WWE is a cup. So I think they've definitely got that as an advantage. So they've got it. It is an actual cup. But I think there's something really special about the World Cup trophy, the statue. It's like a little sculpture. It's like a piece of art. It's like you're winning like a prized piece of art. Like you've got the globe and you've got these bodies that are like holding up the globe either side. It does. You could totally see that being in a museum of some kind. Like it does feel like a really nice ancient. Maybe if it wasn't a football on the top or whatever. I don't know if it's the world or if it's a football. Actually, now I've said that, but either way, you could see that being found in Egypt or something like this. As an ancient artifact. Maybe it was in the tomb with Tutankhamun or something like. I think it's quite a nice trophy. It's a very distinctive trophy. And it's better than just a cup. Do you know what I mean? That's so boring. That's just so standard. Like, it's a big cup, in all fairness, that WWE have got. But no, I think there's something really special about the World Cup trophy. I like it. It is the world, said Richard. Well, there we go. I could see that being in like Tutu Carmoon's tomb or something that they bring out, one of his treasures. So I like it. Big respect to Ecuador. They did amazing, said Victor. Kyle said if USA win, England, Wales will draw. Well, if USA win, you would go top of the group. So if USA win, you go to 5 points. And if England and Wales draw, we would go to 5 points. I suppose it would depend on how many you score. Then goal difference comes in because England and USA would both be on 5 points if that was the case. It depends how many you win by. We chose not to qualify as we can't drink, said Melissa Rose. Shane McMahon will be handing the World Cup to the winner. Really? That's big news. I still think it's Brazil. Wrestle with Andy said, if England win the tournament, will they parade the cup around to see? I'd have to think there would be an open-top bus tour. I was amazed they didn't do that for the women. I was amazed. I actually, we've never known what they would do if someone, if the England team won, what would they do? We've never seen it, since 66. So what would they do? What would the plans be? Well, England's women won the Euros, and I thought those celebrations were atrocious. I think it was 7,000 or something people invited to Trafalgar Square. It was a roped-off area with fencing, and they had a stage, and the team spoke, and they held the trophy up and everything. Where was the open-top bus parade? Where were the hundreds of thousands of people lining the streets? Where was that? Why was that not a thing? There was 80,000 in the stadium for the game. There was something like 20 million plus that watched on TV. Are you telling me that there wouldn't be a few 100,000 that would line the streets for a bus parade? I really feel there would. I really feel there would have been. Football is super important in this country, and I know the women's game has only just really found its footing. And it's only really found recently a bit of traction, but I feel like we completely botched that. I think we really botched it. So if England's men were to win the World Cup, I think what would be great is if they did open bus tours in several of the major cities. You do it in London, you do it in Liverpool, you do it in Birmingham, you do it in Newcastle, you do it in Manchester. You do it in, open top. I mean, the players aren't going to mind. I can't imagine, doing open top bus tours holding a World Cup with, all these people celebrating. But I think you take the World Cup around the country. That's what I would look to do, I would look to do, 5 open top bus tours in some of the 5 biggest major cities in England and do something along those lines. Because, look, the people, if they did do it, and we're going to allow ourselves to dream for a moment, but if they did do it, who wouldn't want to go and see the World Cup? Do you know what I mean? I would want to see the World Cup. Who wouldn't want to go and see the World Cup? I mean, I don't even know where the World Cup's kept, to be honest. I don't know where. If I want to see it anyway, where do I go? I have no idea. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it's kept. But if we won it, I think we would either keep it for 4 years, or we would probably get a replica, I think. Either way, it doesn't matter. To actually see, a World Cup that we had won. I don't even know where the Jules Rimet Trophy is, the one we won in 66. I've got a feeling that's probably in the National Football Museum in Manchester. I've got a feeling it's probably there. But yeah, that'd be so good. But knowing the FA, looking at what they did with the Lionesses, they would probably just have 7,000 people in Trafalgar Square, and that would be that. That's it. If you're one of the 7,000, well done. No open top buses anywhere. So yeah, I was really disappointed with what they did with the Lionesses. Jill Scott got fireworks when she won the jungle. I know. She had more of a celebration when she won I'm a Celebrity than she did when she flipping won the Euros. Richard said it's at the FIFA headquarters. Well, there we go. Then, I mean, like, how are you meant to see that? So, like, yeah, I think everyone would want to go and see the World Cup. That really is something that you just... They should have that do a tour. Maybe it does. But I cannot remember ever having an opportunity to see the actual World Cup. Like, I understand it's going to be behind glass with security guards and all this full, all of that stuff. But who wouldn't want to see the actual World Cup? I would love to go and see the actual World Cup. I'm surprised that doesn't, like, do tours as we get closer to a World Cup, go to different countries and whatever. As I said, maybe it does, and I've just never seen that happen, but you could walk in and see it, says Jan. Yeah, but that means going to Zurich. The Lionesses did deserve a lot more for what they got, says James. Kyle said, if England don't win, then you could always just sing It's Coming Home for the billionth time and pretend you're going to win the next one as usual. I mean, that's our coping mechanism, in all fairness. That's exactly what we do. So the disappointment is eased by telling ourselves that it's the next one we're going to get. That's exactly what we do. It's exactly what we do. Our hearts break, and we just go, well, do you know what? We'll just win the next one then. Do you know what? It is going to come home at the next one. It'll come home. Germany, 2024, is it? 2024? It's coming home. It's coming home. The other day, you said the current one was ugly and it needed to be a cup. I don't think I said the current one was ugly. I just said it wasn't a cup. I said it's the World Cup, and it's not a cup. So that was my problem with it. It's not a cup. I don't remember saying it was ugly. Rainbows and Unicorns says the only thing James sees is his food, his TV, and his eyelids. Mustafa said, if England win, they'll be the first country to have a one-day international, T20, and a FIFA World Cup. The only thing remaining would be the Rugby World Cup next year. Well, we have won that before, but yeah, I know what you mean, like having it all at the same time. You can walk in and see it. England should celebrate in the streets, not just in Trafalgar Square, said Mustafa. Yes. Lineups are out, said Con Customs. Let's take a look then. Let's take a look. We got some breaking news coming through. Breaking news coming through that the lineups are coming out. Let's have a look, see what's being said. Right, guys, the England team is out. And I can tell you that we have got Harry Kane playing. It is Pickford, Walker, Shaw, Rice, Stones, Maguire, Henderson, Kane, Rashford, Foden, Bellingham plays. Bellingham plays. What formation has he gone with there? What formation has he gone with there? So there is no Trippier. So he's gone with Walker. He's gone with Shaw. He's gone with Stones and he's gone with Maguire, right? That's a back four. So that's a back four. Then in midfield, he's gone Bellingham, he's gone Rice, and he's gone Henderson. So that looks like a middle three. Then up front, he's gone with Foden, he's gone with Kane, and he's gone with Rashford on the left. He's playing a 4-3-3 here. He's playing a 4-3-3. Wasn't expecting that. Thought it would be a back five, but it looks like Gareth of Southgate... Sir Gareth of Southgate has gone with a 4-3-3, and that's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be interesting. That's gonna get people talking. Let's see if we can get the England team on screen. We'll have a look and see if we can find the Welsh team news. There's the England team news, guys. Hopefully you can make that out. Jeez Louise, let's see if we can make this a bit smaller. I'll see if I can find the Welsh team news for people as well. Obviously, SofaScore is going to update soon. So we will be able to see that. Of course, I'll look for USA as well. But there is the England team news. England team news. There's Sir Philippa Foden. Sir Philippa Foden on screen. Let's have a look at Wales. What have we got for Wales? Wales football. Wales football. What have we got for Wales football? We have got FA Wales. Have they got their team news out yet? Join us. Live updates. Don't think their team news is out yet by the looks of it. It's all in Welsh as well, and I don't speak Welsh. So, Wales team news. Wales football team. Wales football team. Doesn't look like there's any team news for Wales yet. So England getting their team news out early. Can't see anything for Wales. Let's have a look at USA. USA team news. This is what a lot of our friends all want to know if it's there. Iran versus USA. Match preview. Let's click on men's national team. It is out 1 minute ago. Right. Let's save that. Let's get that on screen as well for our USA friends. Boom. There we go. So there is the USA team. So we've got Matt Turner. We've got Serginho Dest, Tyler Adams, who's been brilliant. Robinson, Musa, McKennie, Pulisic, Ream, Carter Vickers, Timothy Weah, and Josh Sargent. I really like Josh. Once again, no Rayner, who is a name that I keep hearing our American friends constantly asking for. So there is no Rayner, there is no Aronson. They're good options to have on the bench, though. Good options to have to come off the bench. Good looking sides. I don't know how that differs from the team that you was expecting. I don't know that Sargent was expected to play. He's not been starting. He's been coming off the bench, but he is starting for you today. So that is going to be the United States starting 11. So there we go. We've got the United States starting 11 up on screen. I wonder if these have been... the Welsh team haven't come through yet, I don't think. So I don't think the Welsh team has come through. The British team has been sorted. The English team has been changed. And there has been some changes to the Welsh one as well. So maybe that information's come through somewhere. Maybe that's come through somewhere. According to SofaScore, that is the Welsh team with Bale, Moore, James, Ramsey, Ampadu, Allen, Williams, Mepham, Roden, and Davis. Anna said, I've sent you the Welsh team. Thank you, Anna. Let's click on this and see what we've got. Can't see it. Did you send it as a message? Did you send it as a message? Can't see anything. Right, let's have a look at Wales team. Let's see if anything comes up for Wales team. No. Feels like the world is keeping it a secret from me. And that's cruel. That's cruel. No, nothing. Did you send it to the old account? I don't know if you heard about what happened to the old account. I tagged you. Yeah, if it's the old account, if it's the Wrestling Days account, then I won't be receiving it. Because of Elon Musk. Someone tell Gareth Bale, Real Madrid, MLS, World Cup in that order. of sending him home early, said Mustafa. Okay, do we know if this Welsh team is correct then? If you're telling me it's out, I've got to think that SofaScore, even if I can't get to it, SofaScore surely have. So feeling like that's probably the lineup. So let's get this changed over. Elon could have banned the Welsh team lineup. Yeah. I think he has. I think he's banned me from seeing the Welsh team lineup. Mustafa, you are forgetting golf. Let's go, England. Oh, definitely here for that. But as I said, if you are a Welsh supporter, you are more than welcome here as well. It's going to be a fun game, and let's see how this plays out. So there's the lineups at the bottom. Let's click on Iran and USA, and let's go lineups. And I think that's what we might be looking at in regards to the USA lineup and the Iranian lineup. That's on screen just next to me right now. I don't remember reading about Haji Wright, though, in all fairness, so I don't know that that's going to be correct. Oh, they're still saying possible lineups for that, so it doesn't look like SofaScore have updated the United States lineup yet, so we might as well click off that until that updates to the correct lineups. But if you are joining us, then that is the United States lineup. That is the United States lineup right there. So you can have a little look at that. So, yeah, Turner, Dest, Adams, Robinson, Musa, McKennie, Pulisic, Ream, Carter Vickers, Timothy Weah, Josh Sargent. Have you got any Iranian viewers? They might be hopping in to look at the match with the USA. I don't believe so. Easy99 said Danny Ward will replace Wayne Hennessey. Wayne Hennessey got a red card against Iran. Dragon Slayer cheering on USA. Anna said she sent it to UFC Days. Let's have a little look. Nope. There's nothing there. Don't know. Mustafa, I wish I was onto something. So much good football, said Larry. Yes. Bacon Play said the Wales lineup is confirmed on live score. Okay, so do you think we'll see nasty challenges in the game? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there will be a bit of pushing and shoving. I'm sure there will be some argy-bargy. But, hopefully it doesn't get out of control. I don't think anyone wants to see it getting out of control. So, we saw it in the Senegal-Ecuador game. We saw it in that game, and there was plenty of needle in there, But, I mean, the bottom line is this is two teams really battling to try and make it through. There's two teams that are really, really trying to get through to those knockout stages. It really does mean a lot. So, you probably are going to be getting emotions high. And as I said, hopefully it doesn't spill out into anything that becomes a bigger issue. We might not be in so much bad blood already outside of the game, said Mustafa. So we are just an hour away from kickoff. We're an hour away from kickoff. The team news is filtering its way through. And it's very... exciting. I think the England, and I feel pretty good for that being the Welsh lineup. So we've got those team newses. We've seen the United States team news as well. And so we are building our way towards the game. My feelings on this England team, I think that what we've got there is we've got pace with Rashford. Obviously, Harry Kane, one of the best strikers in the world. Phil Foden has got that ability to create something. The only thing I would say is that Phil Foden rarely shows magic in an England shirt. I think there's some question marks about him fitting into this England setup. I think he knows his place in the Man City setup, but in this England setup, he's got natural skill. He's a wonderful player. But I don't think we've done a great job of getting the best out of Phil Foden. So I like playing Phil Foden, but I am a little bit worried about it as well. We've got Bellingham, we've got Rice, we've got Henderson, we've got a little bit of steel in the middle of the park. So there's a little bit of steel in the middle of the park. There's a little bit of grit in the middle of the park. It's nice to see Jordan Henderson going into there. So like that. Little bit of lag hitting at the moment. Might be because people are tuning into the game. So it might just be a little bit of lag. I'll keep an eye on it. If the lag's gonna persist and be like a constant problem, then I will keep an eye on that. But it might just be where people are starting to get ready to tune into the game. So there might be a few little moments of that. I'd imagine when the game kicks off, there might be a little bit of lag that shows its face. But hopefully we'll be all right. Have you got the Iran lineup? We looked, I think, did I look for the Iran lineup? I think I looked for the Iran lineup and I couldn't see anything. Let's go Iran lineup. Iran football. I don't know if they put their team news up on Twitter, to be honest. Iran football. Let's click on the latest. Nope. Got USA. But no Iran football. I mean, I'm just getting it off Twitter. I'm just getting it off there. I mean, I've got SofaScore up. But no, nothing there. This could be Foden's breakout performance. He's fresh and he could cement himself in the team today and go on to set the World Cup alight. He is a special talent. Let's hope so, says S. Bassett. Anna said, check my Twitter for the Wales squads. Okay. Anna, boom. It says that I'm not approved. So I can't. It says these tweets are protected. So I think you have to accept me. I think I might have sent you a request. And you'd have to accept me to look. I just got a notification that the lineups for them are out, says Bacon Plays. This could be Foden's breakout performance. He does need that. Let's have a look over at Iran Wales and see if it's still saying. Okay. So this team news, that's better. That's better. That has changed. So that is the team news then for Iran and USA. When we just looked at USA, it was showing different people than what is there now. And I know that's correct for USA because we've already seen the USA news. So that is how the United States are lining up. 4-3-3 as well. Lots of 4-3-3s everywhere. It's the 4-3-3 World Cup. So it seems like the world of football has really embraced the 4-3-3. But we've got, as we said, Robinson, Ream, Carter, Vickers, Dest at the back. We got Musa, Adams, and McKennie in midfield. We got Pulisic, Sargent, and Timothy Weah up front. It's a good team. I mean, Sargent came on, and I thought he was all right. You can see, I think that's his tournament average so far, 6.3. But he's having to do that off the bench. So yeah, not the greatest of scores, but he's not getting loads of time to show what he can do. You can see the Iranian lineup there. I must admit, my knowledge of these Iranian players is limited. I know that Taremi is obviously someone to keep an eye on. Taremi is definitely someone to keep an eye on. Let's have a look at... I do like to look at the player guides. And we can have a look at Iran and see what they're saying. So this will be Iran's 6th World Cup. And they are boosted by good performances in Russia. And they do aim to get out of this group. Strengths, the reappointment of Carlos Queiroz means that Team Melli are very unlikely to concede soft goals. He offers defensive stability. The handling of the former coach divided senior players. Those feelings might resurface if Iran get off to a bad start. Defensive solidarity, solidity, and scoring goals on counterattacks have been the main characteristics of Iran, and they help Carlos Queiroz shape his unprecedented popularity during his first stint between 2011 and 2019. At the 2014 and 2018 World Cups, they came up against some of the great footballing powerhouses, but lost 1-0 to Argentina and 1-0 to Spain in Russia. They also drew 1-1 with Portugal. The performance against Argentina impressed Iranians back home so much there were celebrations in the street after their narrow defeat. The big downside of Carlos Queiroz' tactics was that Iran struggled to score goals against so-called weaker opposition. They were not able to dominate games, and when they did throw players forward, the defense was vulnerable. In Carlos Queiroz' last game of his first spell, Iran conceded a sloppy goal against Japan in the semi-final, and when they pressed for an equaliser, they then let in 2 further goals. I think what you're going to see from Iran, what I think you will see is I think you will see Iran play this very, very tight. They are a team that are defensively solid, defensively difficult to breach, and I think that they are a team that struggle to score goals, but Iran know that a 0-0 draw would be absolutely fine for them. They know that a 0-0 draw would see them go through, so I don't think they've got any grand ambitions of beating USA 2-0, 3-0, anything along those lines. I think they're quite happy, just picking up the 0-0 draw. Just a lot of a match is this as a match. Reese, shout out to you. The Iranian goalkeeper that got a concussion against England is starting now, said Easy99. Daz says, Anna, I hope your captain scores tonight. We will have a look at that after as well. Yeah, we will have a look and see where we are in regards to the fantasy game. Obviously, there will be a few people who will have had some fantasy players playing today, so we will definitely have a look at that. I wonder why both games are at the same time today. We've touched on that. It does make sense. From a psychological point of view, it makes sense. It means that teams aren't getting eliminated before they've even played and things along those lines. So, yeah, it does make sense. Should be a great game of ballfoot, said Miss Clown 1. Let's have a look, see what channel USA Iran is on in the UK. I actually don't know what channel it's being shown. Where can I watch Iran versus USA? It's on Fox in the USA. And it is on BBC Two, apparently, here in the UK. So we need to tune into that on next. BBC Two schedule. Let's have a look. Okay, yeah, it doesn't actually start until 6:45, so we've got another 40-odd minutes until coverage starts. So if you are trying to find the game for USA and Iran, it's actually here in the UK. It's going to be on BBC Two. It's going to be on BBC Two, and you can watch it. You'll be able to watch it there. Hello, Legend Killer. Hope you are well. Day's done, says Anna. Thank you. That's kind. Let's go to just double check. I think this team news is probably correct. Good luck, lads. So Tottenham wishing good luck to Wales. So Ward, Davis, Rodon, Mepham, Williams, Ampadu, Allen, Ramsey, James, Bale, Moore. I feel like that's what's on screen, isn't it? Ward, Williams, Mepham, Rodon, Davis, Allen, Ampadu, Ramsey, Bale, Moore, James. Yes. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I will leave a like on that. So there we go. Boom. If you look at the bracket, realistically, it looks like England would play France in the quarters. Thoughts? Yeah, we've predicted that before the World Cup. So here's the bracket. I mean, I do need to start creating one soon that's going to have all the teams actually populated as to who's gone through. But winners of Group A is Netherlands. Runners up, we're about to find out. I mean, honestly, it could be England. I mean, if England draw or lose and, USA win, or Iran win, for example. If Iran win and England draw, Iran are top. So we can't say for certain that England are going to win this group. But let's say they do, then they would play the runners-up of A, which is Ecuador. Then it's the winners of D, which looks to be France. And the runners-up of C, which we just don't know at the moment. We just don't know. I mean, that could be Argentina. We really don't know. So it could be France or Argentina that we have to play. I mean, that's just a horrible, horrible game, isn't it? Horrible game. So looks like we'll play Senegal, and then it's either France or Argentina. What happens if you finish second in the group? If you finish second in the group, all right, you've got Netherlands. That's not great. But then you would have to play. Then you would have to pay the winners of C. We don't know who that is. It could be Argentina. Or the runners-up of D. So either way, I don't know. Either way looks a little bit tricky. But that could be Netherlands. Without knowing how Group C finishes, and without knowing where Argentina finish, it's hard to know which is the harder path. It's really hard to know which is the harder path. I mean, all I would say is right now, you just look at your next game. Would you rather play Netherlands or Senegal? I mean, honestly, I don't think there's a great deal in it, but I think Senegal without Mane, I think I look at that and think, well, I think we can get a result against them. So I would go into that game with confidence. But then, if your prize is, okay, well done, you're through to the next round, here's France or Argentina, then you do go, oh God. Well, I'm not stoked about that. So yeah, look, I think you've just got to, you can't really do that. There's not really a way that you can get lost in that world. I think it's going to be, the truth is, I think it's going to be tricky either way you go. I think it's going to be tricky either way you go. Even Netherlands would be tough for England, given their history in the World Cup, said Mustafa. FIFA think that Wales will go third in the entire World Cup. Do you agree with them? FIFA thinks Wales will go third in the World Cup. Where have you got that from? Let's Killer, shout out to you. David said, come on, boyos. 4-0 and the English are out. 4-0 and we get rid of the English. Let's go, popcorn vendors, says Real Stoney. Mustafa said England, France would be fire. Let's go, USA, says Stanley. Tall Paul said, I would have liked to have seen Trent and Maddison play some part tonight. They might do. They might do. I mean, honestly, if we had won against the United States, then there might have been a chance. If we'd have won against the United States, what would that have meant? Let's have a look at the standings. If we'd have won against the United States, we would have been on 6 points. The United States would have been on 1 point. The only team that could have caught us would have been Iran then. They still could have finished top. Would he have played? He might have played Trent in that case. He might have gone with Trent. Don't know. I sort of feel like it's still so close. Like there is a way of England not getting through here. There is a way England don't make it out of this group. So, yeah, I can't say I'm down on this. And we don't know quite where we are with Maddison, for example. Here's Southgate. Let's see what Southgate's got to say. Why was this the right game for Henderson and Rashford? We think they can cause Wales a lot of problems. Both have been unfortunate to not play a bigger part already. And we're looking forward to seeing them play tonight. The only time England have won their group in the last 6 World Cups was in 2006. That's the only other time that they have won their group. England are 3 shy of scoring their 100th World Cup goal. That's fun. We haven't spoke about this being a derby. The noise is all around us, but we've just concentrated on our football. If our work rate and our endeavour is higher than our opponents, then we should get the result needed. Okay, well, Southgate saying the kind of things you would expect from Southgate. If we lose, are we out, or does it depend on the USA-Iran score? Said JB. Who's we, JB? I don't know who we are. If I've had school today, says Killer Shock. Shout out to you. It's Gareth Bale against Gareth Southgate tonight, says Mustafa. Killer Shark said, I hope you're doing well. Doing good. England should have beaten the USA. England's poor defending made the USA attack look like Real Madrid. My heart says 3-0. Then the rest of me says 2-0, said Daz. Hawkins said, I'm just joining the stream from work. Thanks for keeping me company. You're welcome, buds. You're welcome. I tell you what, we keep wobbling around with a bit of lag, though. I'm going to... Right, okay, I've moved us onto a stronger router. So we have moved over here now. David said, I was joking. We have got no chance in hell of beating England. Killer Shark said, what's your prediction for the game? I'm saying 4-0 England. I am going to say draw. I'm looking at a draw. I'm not happy about a draw because obviously that could mean that Iran could go top. So a draw is still a concern. But I'm sorry, I just don't see Wales going through. That might come back and haunt me. But it'd have to be a hell of a disaster by England for England to not go through today. There is a chance that Wales do go through. They could beat England 1-0, and if the other game is a draw, then Wales go through. So there is a way of Wales going through. There's a way of Iran going through. There's a way of United States going through. Obviously, there's a way England go through. England sitting the most pretty out of all of the teams. This is up for grabs, man. It's so exciting. It's so exciting. Youngest squad in the World Cup. Top 3 squads have been the 3 US squads, says David. I think England win, but I've got a feeling that Wales might get a goal or two. Rainbows and Unicorns, a.k.a. Sam, said my 3-1 says something else. To be honest, when we won 6-2 to Iran, I don't think it was because England looked good. It was a case of Iran playing badly. Yeah, I think you find the truth is somewhere in the middle, to be honest. I don't think it's always that a team does well. It is always... it's sometimes to do with that. Sometimes it's to do with the team playing badly. The truth is somewhere in the middle, isn't it? The truth is somewhere in the middle. So I think, again, people said England were fantastic against Iran, but then apparently they were rubbish against United States, and there's hardly ever mention about the opponents. There's hardly any mention. It's always to do with how do England play. It's always to do with England's performance, if you will. But I think the truth is you're probably right. Iran were probably rubbish in the first game, and United States were really good in the second. So it's probably a little bit more in the middle. Let's see what happens here. We certainly know that Wales are going to bring the fight. England 3-1 is my prediction, says James. That would be great. That would be great for England. If they could get the win here, not have to worry about the other game. What are people's predictions? What are people's predictions for United States and Iran? I'd be really interested to know what you think about the United States and Iran. How do you think that's going to play out? Have we got confidence in Iran going through? In fact, we should do that, shouldn't we? I might be an arrogant English person. And presume that England are going to go through. So who goes through with England? This could really bite me on the backside. So is it going to be Iran, USA, or Wales? Iran, USA, or Wales? How would England go out? Though? England would go out if they'd have to lose. So they'd have to lose, and then they would have to lose by 4 goals. I mean, yeah, England are through unless they lose by 4 goals. So I'm feeling all right. 3-1 USA, said Shakeem. I've got England 2-1 and USA 2-0, said Paul. Stanley said USA 2-0. Flybirds Fly said, my USA are going to win 2-1. Wes says 2-0 USA. David has got it 2-1 to the USA. David Lee said, if we go out, we'll be back in the World Cup in 64 years. Killer Shock said, United States 2-0. I think USA and England will both go through today, says Edwards. Nicholas said 4-0 USA and 2-1 England. Martin said if they lose 4-0. Yeah, if England lose 4-0, then they're out. Other than that, they're through. They won't be top of the group, but at least they'd be through. We have to lose by 4 goals. That just ain't happening, said James. James! Are you new to watching England? Honestly, let's not tempt fate here. The game said 1-0 USA. Mustafa said, I've got England 4-1 and Iran 3-0. AEW fan said England would be out if they lost 5-1. Owen said, what is your fantasy league called, Days? It is... I don't know, but I can put it in the chat. I'll be able to put the code in there for you. As we said, we will have a look at this afterwards. Let's go to league. Let's go to my league. Let's go to there. Let's go to invite. Let's go to copy code. Okay, so the code for the fantasy league, I'll chuck that in now for you. You just have to type that in. And that will... that code that's in the chat, that's the code to get you signed in. There's a link as well. I don't know if this is easier. I'll put that in there as well. There you go. So there's a link and a code. Either of those should get you in. Gareth Bale will have to carry the tea, said Killer Shock. Long Beach Hippie said, is this true? I just got an alert, forgot the name. Chelsea Green signed with WWE. If so, I see Cardano coming shortly after. We'll see. Yeah, it's been long rumoured, that has. It's been long rumoured. I don't know if it's confirmed, but it has been long rumoured that Triple H does want to bring in Chelsea Green. Mustafa said Bale alone carries Wales. Players like Aaron Ramsey should step up too for Wales. The Iran keeper is back after suffering a concussion against England. Hopefully he's still a little fuzzy. How that'll help the United States. Ball in the air, starts getting a little bit wobbly. They've brought him back a bit too quickly. Boom, goal. Hi from the future. It ends 3-1 to Wales, says Tanner. Well, my first reaction is England would be through. My second reaction is what the flip. But my first reaction would be England are through. It's football. Anything can happen. Never say never. Yep, it's gonna be a tense game. Both games are gonna be tense games, and we are watching both games. We will have both games on at the same time. So let's see what's in store for us. James, is football anything can happen? Is it on ITV? It's on BBC. It's on BBC. So it's on BBC. We've got the first game on BBC One and the England game on BBC One. We got the USA game on BBC Two. Back to the day Beckham carried England. I would take a cup of tea, said Killer Shock. Okay, how long we got? We've only got 38 minutes to go. I mean, we started early. I feel like we've touched on a lot of things, but in all fairness, there's only just over half an hour to go. And of course, we're going to be getting the national anthems and all of that stuff. So plenty coming up. Let's click on live. Oh, there we go. Get our stats ready. I've been watching women's football, said Stanley, along with England. To win, the England women's team need to play for the men. Long Beach Chippy said, thanks. I love that you have an answer or some sort of insight to the question you ask. Future ESPN or BBC One commentator. Honest, it should have happened by now, mate. Should have happened by now. Someone at ESPN and BBC have. It's a massive oversight. It's a massive oversight. Just letting this talent and this beauty go to waste. You know, as I get older, my brain's going to get slower. Believe it or not, it can get slower. My looks will fade. You know, some young gun will come in. So, don't know. I think it's passed me by, to be honest. Has football passed Gareth Bale by as well? Because Gareth Bale, I think, said that he will walk away from Wales after this World Cup, and this might be the farewell. This might be the farewell if he goes out at this stage. So they've just got a little emotional piece being shown at the moment. Is this the end of the road for Gareth Bale? I don't know what he does in regards to MLS. I don't know if he just sees out the season there or if he keeps playing, but this is the end of his run with Wales. I mean, he loves Wales. He's still one of their best players. He could continue. Thanks, Days. I think England win 3-0 and Iran draw 1-1. Killshark said, I like your shirt. A true England supporter. Well, you got to, ain't you, mate? You got to. I mean, if you're not going to, if you're a fan of England, you're English and you're not sporting the colours, then you're doing life wrong. Bale's career is done, says David. Owen said, thanks. England 3-0, Iran 1-1. Aubrey Edwards said, Poland and Argentina tomorrow. Easy Argentina win. Well, I think that it could be an Argentina win, but I don't know that it's going to be an easy Argentina win. Poland are a decent side. Argentina have not looked fantastic. So I don't know that it's going to be an easy Argentina win. But yeah, I probably would tip them to get the victory. But how many fans in the stadium? We don't have an insight at that yet. So at the moment, the coverage for USA and Iran has yet to begin. It starts in about 20 minutes. And in regards to England, we've just got a piece where we're looking at Gareth Bale at the moment and what he's done for the Welsh team. And as we said, we could be seeing the end of Gareth Bale if Wales do go out today. Do you remember the Euros, England versus Wales 2016, says Tanner. The match was so intense. Slight victory for England, and they did just show some highlights of that. It was intense. It's always intense when these two teams play each other. And honestly, this is one of those when teams that when they came out the hat, if you're an England fan, you look at it and go, I don't fancy that. I really don't fancy that. On FIFA rankings, this was the hardest group. Out of all of the groups, this was the hardest group because there are 4 teams here that can legit go through. And actually, we find ourselves in a situation where all 4 teams, even in this final round of games, can still go through. And as we said, Wales have got an opportunity. I can't say it's an easy opportunity because it's not quite in your hands. You need to win, but you also really need a draw in the other game. But if that happens, a 1-0 win, which is very realistic, Wales beating England 1-0 is very realistic. A 1-0 win and a draw in the other game, which is also realistic, that would see Wales going through. So they have got an opportunity to go through, Wales. It's just, will the results go their way? Daydreamer Pictures, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Appreciate everyone that's joining us for this very, very exciting conclusion to Group B. We've already seen the conclusion to Group A, of course. If you missed that, then Netherlands went through as group winners. Senegal went through in second place. They were able to defeat Ecuador. Heartbreak for Ecuador. They really put up a good fight. There was one point where they scored, I think, with 20 minutes to go, and they were going through. But it was a late goal that was then scored by Senegal. And so that meant that well, it wasn't that late. It was only a few minutes later. They scored that, and so they retook the lead, and that was it. Ended 2-1 to Senegal. That win was enough, and so it's Netherlands and Senegal that go through. So whoever tops this group have got Senegal. Whoever finishes second will play the Netherlands. I think those games are maybe both on Sunday. I think they're both on Sunday. They're certainly this weekend. So we really don't have any breaks. Like, it is literally the group's end, and then the next day, it's the round of 16 games. Like, there is no break between them. I sort of like it in a way. I sort of like it. I don't mind it. It's just sometimes in World Cups, quite often we will get like a day or two break as, like, the teams get chance to recover. Here it's just constant. And this is where, the squads are going to play a real big factor at this World Cup. It's probably right that you do make some changes and not just constantly play the same team, because by the time you get to the final, they're going to be knackered, man, if you even get that far, of course. Edward said the Lioness Jill Scott and Euro 2021 and 2022 winner also won I'm a Celebrity. I did see that. Yes, I did see that. Coming home. It's coming home, said Reese 008. John said, would you mind if I start a channel, said Wrestling Gaze? It would focus mainly on your dong. It's about time someone did, bud. It's about time someone did. The 1 Minute Wrestler, shout out to you. I'll be honest, Wales do really struggle scoring goals. They never have any high-scoring games at this World Cup or the past Euros. He needs to stop daydreaming, focus on the game. Grealish on the bench, says James Chadwick. Yeah, Grealish on the bench. I think he's, impact player. He's someone that's you could have started him, but equally he's someone that can always come on and replace Foden. Maybe we see the likes of, I don't know. I mean, I feel like there will be changes in that second half. I can see the likes of Saka coming on, Sterling coming on. I can see the likes of Grealish coming on. So there's plenty that England have got at their disposal. It's a great situation to be in. I had a feeling that Saka wouldn't start, even though he hasn't done anything to be dropped, said AJ. We hope it's coming home, says James. Yeah, so at the moment, our focus has been all really on England and Wales. It's a big crunch game there. Of course, a massive game for the United States, and we're not ignoring that, but the coverage of that is... The coverage of that has not begun yet. Doesn't start for another 15 minutes here in the UK. We've had 140 votes, though, as to who goes through with England. And I can tell you that 64% of people think that it's going to be the United States. 21% of people think it'll be Iran. 15% of people think that it's going to be Wales. So 64% of people going with the USA. 22% with Iran, 15% with Wales. If we finish first in the group, we play Sunday at 7. If we finish second, we play Saturday at 3, said Sean. I mean, the only thing I would say is that you might want that extra day. But, I mean, the team you're playing has only just finished. So granted, their recovery has maybe started now, their recovery has begun already, but there's not much in it, is there? There's not much in it, like a space of a few hours. So doesn't really make a difference. How long till it starts? 28 minutes. 28 minutes, and we will be underway with England and Wales and USA and Iran. Can you show the subs for England? Subs for England should be the rest of the squads. I mean, I don't know if Maddison has been listed in the subs. He has. So it should be everyone. The only person that is missing is Wayne Hennessey because of his red card. That's the only person that's not eligible to be on the subs bench. But for England, we've got Ramsdale, we've got Pope. They're our two backup keepers. Then we've got Connor Cody, Eric Dyer, Trent Alexander-Arnold, Kieran Trippier. So that's who we've got defensively on the bench. Then we've got Maddison, Gallagher, Phillips, and then we've got Saka, Grealish, Callum Wilson, Mason Mount, and Raheem Sterling. So, I mean, honestly, you could build a decent squad. You could build a decent team that I think would be a problem for quite a few teams at this tournament using just that bench. Using just that bench, you could build a really good squad. Saka on one side, Sterling on the other, Callum Wilson in the middle, Mason Mount in the 10 position, Calvin Phillips just behind him. Maybe we struggle with another defensive midfielder, but you might be able to put Eric Dyer in there. Back line with the likes of Trippier and Cody. Yeah, a little bit light in defence as well, maybe. Certainly with there's no one on the left, is there? If we don't play Shaw, I tell you what, if Luke Shaw gets injured, we do have a little bit of a problem. You can always play Kieran Trippier over there, but it's not ideal. It's not ideal. But yeah, that's how that looks. England, all of those substitutes for England are available. There's no missing players for the USA. Just looking at the USA bench, and you've got all of your options on the USA bench as well. So Horvath, Johnson, Zimmerman, Long, Moore, Scally, Yedlin, Della Torre, Roldan, Acosta, Morris, Aronson, Rayner, Wright, Ferreira. They are all on the bench for you. So you've got all your players available as well. 25 minutes left to go on this one. 25 minutes left to go. I just turned on the TV because I live on the edge of the border. The game is in Welsh. I'm going to have to watch on the PC, says Tanner. Is it? The game's in Welsh, is it? I didn't even know they broadcasted it in Welsh. Time Wolf said, I'm sorry, but being a Real Madrid fan, I have to back my man Bale. He's day one. Let's go Wales, said Time Wolf. Very good lineup, said Killer Shock. Look how far we came in the Euros in 2020. Anything is possible. That's true. Anything is possible. But you could say the same for Wales. Wales have had some fantastic performances in recent years. It's going to be close. I don't think any teams are going to be blowing any other teams away here. I feel like we're going to be getting two close games. I think the players to keep an eye on in regards to Wales, I mean, obviously Gareth Bale. Obviously, you need to be keeping an eye on Ramsey as well. Kiefer Moore, I think, is really interesting. I don't know if we've actually read the write-up on Wales, but let's definitely make sure that we do that. Let's definitely make sure we do that before we don't get a chance to do it. Wales arrived to their first World Cup in 64 years, free of expectation, but are determined to do more than just make up the numbers. A band of brothers' spirit underpins a modest squad decorated with a pair of game changers in Bale and Ramsey. If Joe Allen is not fit, they could lack nuance in midfield. They also have only one bona fide number 9 in the whole squad, and that is Kiefer Moore. So those are the weaknesses. The plan, 26 months were installed. 26 monoliths were installed across historic sites across Wales, from Cardiff Castle to Caerleon Roman Baths, to represent each player at last year's European Championships. And depending on how things go at the first World Cup since 1958, the conversation could soon turn to statues. For Gareth Bale, a 5-time Champions League winner, wearing the dragon on his chest and the captain's armband around his bicep at a World Cup marks the final box to be ticked on his bucket list. After navigating nerve-shredding playoffs against Austria and Ukraine earlier this year, Wales could be forgiven for wanting to enjoy the experience. They have qualified for 3 of the past 4 major tournaments, single-handedly sparking the renaissance of the bucket hat. While expectations have undoubtedly increased as they head to Qatar, unfazed and unburdened. They gave Belgium and Netherlands a fright in the recent Nation League encounters with their fearless approach and will quietly fancy their chances of getting out of Group B, which concludes with the small matter of a mouth-watering tie against neighbours England. Wales are set to line up with 3 in defence, allowing rampant wing-backs of Roberts and Nico Williams to flood forward and Bale to operate from his favoured right flank. Bale insists he will arrive from stateside in peak fitness, despite only playing 60 minutes twice since joining Los Angeles FC in the summer. Another major concern is the fitness of Joe Allen, who has been absent since September with a hamstring problem. The vibrancy of this Wales squad, much of which stems from the Nottingham Forest pair of Williams and Johnson, is a cause for optimism, but their strength is in the collective. Hence, Rob Page's willingness to select both players from the 4th tier, such as Chris Gunther and Johnny Williams, both of who were influential during their incredible run to the Euro 26 semi-finals. Days, it's actually not a bad thing that Hennessey got a red card. I don't know why they chose him when Danny Ward is a better keeper right now and plays for a better Premier League club. Killshark said, hopefully England have improved on penalties. Did you hear that Wales haven't lost whenever Joe Allen has started in the last year? Happy Wednesday. Shout out to you. I didn't know that. No, but those sort of things don't really worry me, and they certainly won't worry the England team. But look, I'm hoping for a good game. Definitely, want England to win, of course, but I don't want it to be like a battering or anything like that. I mean, obviously, something that gives England confidence would be good, but I'm not interested in seeing England batter Wales. Not interested in that. And to be honest, I don't think they will anyway. I'm leaning towards a draw. Hopefully England have improved on penalties. I would love to see Days trying to pronounce those big Welsh place names. Oh, I'd be horrific. I'd be absolutely horrific. 5 minutes until the coverage starts on USA. So we are just waiting for that to begin. We've got Stormzy. Stormzy has sat down. In fact, I don't even know if there is an official England song, this year. Is this something? Is this something from Stormzy, is it? What's the line on England? What's the line on England? What do you mean, buds? The write-up stuff. Did I read the write-up on England? I probably felt like I didn't need to. Maybe, I don't know. I can't remember. Let's have a look. Let's see what they've put on England. Right, semi-finalists in 2018 and Euro finalists 3 years later. Southgate's side aim to go all the way, but have they peaked? In Kane, England have one of the most lethal goal scorers around, and he is backed up by a creative young talent such as Foden and Saka. Weaknesses: Southgate has been criticised for being overly cautious, and there are real concerns about the defence because of injuries and poor form. It's not hard to conclude that it is now or never for Gareth Southgate's England. They have come agonisingly close under the 52-year-old, reaching the semi-finals and losing to Italy on penalties in the Euro 2020 final. And if those near misses are viewed through an optimistic lens, there is an argument that glory is attainable if the pieces fall in the right places. After all, while recent form has been unconvincing, this remains a highly talented group. The creative options are enviable, and Declan Rice and Jude Bellingham are two of the finest young midfielders around. Harry Kane is also one of the best strikers in the world. Still, though, the sense persists that a cycle is coming to an end. Problems have mounted this year. The barren Nations League run, Harry Maguire's struggles, injuries to Reece James and Kyle Walker have been a headache on the right-hand side of defence, and it could well be time for Southgate to depart, even if his contract runs till the end of 2024. I know I will be judged on what happens at the World Cup, says Southgate. I am not arrogant enough to think that my contract would protect me. Southgate accepts the defining moment is approaching. England are under pressure to attack. There will be fury if they limp out in timid fashion. But do not write off this squad yet. There were signs of life during a recent 3-3 draw with Germany, and a group containing Iran, Wales and USA should be negotiated with relative ease. In Southgate's view, some of the panic is overblown. He has proven that he is tournament savvy, and given a fair wind, England do have the potential to go all the way. The coach, is Southgate too negative? What's his problem with Trent Alexander-Arnold? Is he a woke fraud? Or is he actually the manager who lifted England off the floor, made the waistcoat fashionable, offered moral authority on a range of difficult topics, and almost ended 55 years of hurt? As ever, there are shades of grey. Southgate is not perfect. He can be too cautious, and a lot of fans have turned on him. But he has done a good job overall, and still commands the respect of the dressing room. Even the boo boys must admit Southgate could still be the one. So that's the write-up on England, and we should be going over to the coverage on USA and Iran. You should be sold as a sleeping pill. I am falling asleep. Well, that's not great, is it? I'm not here to try and send you asleep. We need to get you fired up and ready for the game. We're only about 15 minutes away. The Three Lions Christmas song. Yeah, I don't know that that's official. I think that's an unofficial release. Normally the FA work with someone to actually create a song or, like, you know, commission a song, and I don't think they've done that this time around. I don't think they work with the Lightning Seeds. Killshock, shout out to you. What is the betting line? That's good. That's a really good question. What is the betting line? USA, Iran, odds. Right. Fox Bet have got the United States as a -105 favourite, with Iran at +250. A draw is +210. So Fox Bet have got USA as favourites. We've got some other ones as well. USA +100, Iran +290. Three things to know. The United States have got no fitness concerns going into the match. There were questions about McKennie prior to the England game, but the Juventus midfielder put in an exceptional 77 minutes to put those concerns to bed. Musa also had concerns coming into that England game, but went 90 minutes against the European side in a draw. The biggest question for Iran remains the health of Azmoun. So Azmoun is the question mark for them. Is he playing for them? I actually don't know. Let's have a look. Who is Azmoun? Has he made it? He has made it. So he raced back to fitness from a serious calf injury in time for the World Cup. Came off the bench versus England in the opener, but was substituted at the halfway point in the second game. So big question marks around him, but he does play. The United States have won at least one game in 6 of the country's 10 previous games in the World Cup, including each of the last 2 and 3 of the last 4. God, I don't understand what that means. Failing to beat Iran would mean the US would not win a game at a World Cup for the first time since 2006, which is also the last time they failed to get out of the group stage. The United States have, however, only won their third group game at a World Cup once. The famous win over Algeria in 2010. They have been defeated in all 7 other games. That's interesting. USA have only ever won their third group game once. USA and Iran have met only once previously in a competitive environment, with Iran emerging victorious in the 98 World Cup with a 2-1 score, with Brian McBride's 87th minute consolation goal not enough to earn the points, as the US crashed out at the group stage with 3 defeats. The two nations also met once in a 2000 friendly, but that one ended 1-1. So not much history between the two sides. Yeah, we are looking at it being quite close, I think. Quite close. The England song this year is We're Going Home, said John. Oh, that was a silly song, wasn't it? Probably needed a bit more optimistic than that. What's the score prediction for both games, said Sean. I'm leaning towards 2 draws, I think. I'm leaning towards 2 draws. I think that these games are close. I don't see any team destroying the other team. I would like to think that England would be able to stamp their authority on this game, but then I was hoping to see that against the USA, and we didn't. So I don't know. I feel like you just never quite know what you're going to get with England. It could be a fantastic performance. They could find a way through, or it could be a frustrating night. And it could be that this is another game that ends 0-0. I mean, 0-0 doesn't do anything for Wales. Or, it could be a game that's got a few goals in it. We know that our defence is shaky. So Wales could certainly score. But England have got it in them to score as well. So, yeah, it's really hard. It's really, really hard. I think I am looking at a couple of draws. That would be no good for Wales. It would be no good for USA. It would mean the group would stay as it is in the exact same order, and Iran would actually go through. It's not the results I want. I just think that Iran are going to be defensively really solid, really hard to break down. I thought that, though, when England played them, when we scored 6 past them. So it doesn't have to be that way. But, yeah, it's really hard to predict this. Really, really hard. Edward said, Days, why is Rayner not starting, says Adam. I don't know. He hasn't started any of the games, and we've rarely seen much of him. So, I don't know. It seems like your manager either doesn't fancy him, or there's maybe some concerns around fitness or something. But something is preventing him from getting into the team. So, I really don't know. We're seeing a light display. We've got the inflatable World Cup out there. We're only 9 minutes away. Only 9 minutes away from these games getting underway. We are watching both games. I have USA Iran coverage has started on that screen. Over there, we've got the lineups. There's Harry Kane. And the teams are in the tunnels. Pyro, fireworks, shooting into the sky. Wales versus England. And, of course, USA versus Iran on the other channel. They've got pyro and everything shooting up as well. 2 teams should be coming out. 4 teams should be coming out very, very soon. There is another World Cup song that says Scotland will never make it to a World Cup, says James. I mean, I wouldn't have gone with that vibe, to be honest. But... there's Rashford. Big night for Rashford this, Big night for Rashford. Big night for Rashford. He could really stake a claim in this team. It's not often you get an opportunity like this at a World Cup to start a game when you're not a starter. So, he could absolutely stake a claim. I mean, Rashford was always one of those kind of first names on the team sheet kind of a guys. And, it's just been a real shame that I think an injury sort of ruled him out of the Euros. We saw how good Sterling was doing. Obviously, Saka staked his claim. And Rashford just hasn't been able to get into the starting lineup since. But he's in it now. Let's see what he can do. He brings experience. Tall Paul said the time of reckoning is upon us. Bellingham. Here we go. So we're seeing the United States flag out there. We're seeing the teams emerge. We've got eyes on both. I've got that eye there, that eye there. We've got both games covered. There's an England song that's called Coming Home Again. You should give it a listen, says Edwards. Average Guy said, as a Scot, Scotland is absolutely terrible at football. I have no hopes for them at all, said Average Guy. I will be charging 69p for the infamous Days sleeping pills. No one read the small print. Victor said, I'm worried about tomorrow's game. I really want Mexico and Argentina to advance, says Victor. Well, let's get through this first. Let's get through this. I would say it's probably not looking brilliant for Mexico, but I think things are looking pretty good for Argentina. Here we go then. I think it's going to be the Welsh national anthem first. So the Welsh national anthem. There's ahoy. The time for reckoning is almost upon us. It really is. So you can see the results there. 244 votes. United States, 64%. Iran, 20%. Wales, 15%. We got teams walking out. USA, Iran. There's Dest. There's McKennie, the Welsh national anthem being sung. There's Taremi. Is that the last time that we see Gareth Bale? Gareth Bale in fine voice. Are the Iranians going to sing their national anthem? They did sing it in the second game. Will they sing it for this one? So we will definitely be keeping an eye on that. There were threats. James sent me an article, CNN reporting that their family have been threatened of the players if they don't sing it. I don't know how true that is. I don't know how reliable that source is, but it is being picked up by CNN. It has become a statement. We're having a look now to see. We're waiting for the national anthems. So the Welsh national anthem has just finished. We'll be going to the English national anthem. Here are the Iranian players, and they are singing. So they are singing, but they do look very disinterested. They do look very disinterested. So I don't even know if they're singing. They're just... He's singing. He's giving it a go. The rest of them, mouths are moving. They're staring forwards. It's very interesting, you know. Looking at the Iranians singing their national anthem, it is very interesting. It's very interesting. There's lots of rumours of actors being in the crowd as well. I don't know, man. I don't know. This whole thing is so weird. So rumours of like Iranian actors being in the crowds. Right, United States national anthem. The American players did sing. Yeah, I don't think there was any. I don't think there was any controversy. I'm not sure the United States government has threatened their families. I don't know, though. They might have. The Iran players did not sing. Well, their mouths were moving. No matter what happens between USA game, I will be proud of the team, said Christian Power. WWE is holding their latest 2-week tryouts at the Academy in Brendenton. I hear Jake Paul is at the game. He's going to be on commentary. Yeah, and he'll be like, this is rubbish. Like he did when he was watching Tommy Fury. Is this a joke? Is this meant to be real? Let's give Days a like spike. Seafer, shout out to you. Shout out to you. Shout out to everyone that's joining us. We're about to get underway. Tasty, innit? It's all tasty. This is the World Cup. This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. Great atmosphere. Great atmosphere. Lots of noise. The United States players shaking hands with the Iranian players. And hopefully we just don't get any international incidents. That's all we're looking for. We don't want any international incidents. So looking at this 4-2-3-1, looks like how they have lined up with Kane up front on his own. Obviously, it will be flexible. Wales in a huddle. Always worries me when the opposition's in a huddle. We never seem to do that. We never do the huddle, England. We saw the United States getting into a huddle and they were like, come on, guys. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, team. But we don't do any of that stuff. Phil Foden's first World Cup start. Phil Foden, very, very highly skilled individual. Can he finally bring that bit of magic that he definitely possesses? Can he bring it to an England shirt? Both sides need to be better. We've got Wales in red, England in white. Wales going from left to right, England going from right to left. It's going to be big. It's going to be big. We've got Iran in white, United States in blue. England take the knee. I'm surprised that Wales didn't take the knee as well, actually. Dragons against Lions. Who wins? Dragons against Lions. I think Dragons would win, actually. Dragons would definitely win. That's not fair. You've chosen a mythical creature that's goated. How are we meant to beat dragons? Dragons versus Lions, and I'm not even going to attempt the other game. Bald Eagles against... I just don't even know. Jake Paul is going to call out Maguire. My boy Carter Vickers, who plays for Celtic, is starting for USA. Get in. It's an easy dub, said Edwards. Well, this game has started. England and Wales. We're seeing the Iranians in a huddle as well. So, and the Americans. Double huddle over in that other game. Double huddle. Ball in the air, bouncing around England, trying to get a foothold in the game. But the ball is just bouncing around, goes back to that Welsh defence. So we are up and running. I think we're up and running in this game as well. But this game is just slightly delayed because I'm having to watch it over the internet. So it's got that slight delay on it. Really annoying. Nice turn by Stones. Ball being played into the centre. England have got the ball with Maguire. England looking to come forward, to go over onto the wing. So England have got it on the left-hand side. Into the centre. Coming back. Goes back to Stones. Not seeing England being pressed as aggressively as the United States were pressing England. The game is kicking off over in the USA-Iran game. Bouncy ball. Lots of Iran activists calling for Iran to give away the game as a message, says AEW fan. I don't think that really does. That does nothing for sport. Don't know how I feel about that. Days, if you are an Iranian player, do you take the threat from the government seriously? Yeah, I think you have to take the threat seriously, yes. Ball being played forward, goes over to the right-hand side. Iran have got a free kick here. So Iran have got an early free kick looking to play the ball in. Ball coming over to the left-hand side, cutting into the middle. England trying to find a way through, but well defended by Wales. Obviously, it'd be heartbreak for Wales if England do get an early goal. Nothing comes of that by Iran, so games are still remaining 0-0 at the moment. Really liking the USA blue uniform, said Cephas. Really clean. They do look nice. They do look nice. Ball coming back to England in their defence. USA have got the ball in the middle of the park, trying to drive forwards. Bursting forward, it's 1-on-1. That's a really good tackle by Iran. That's a really good tackle. That was a nice opportunity, actually, by Pulisic. Pulisic had the ball and he was driving forward, but there was a good tackle there. Last-ditch tackle as well. If he'd have got past that player, that would have been, he would have been through 1-on-1 with the keeper. Ball being played over to the left-hand side by Declan Rice. He plays it back to the England defence. Ramin is going to look to throw the ball in for Iran. So they've got a throw in. England have got the ball in their defence. England are just trying to slow the tempo down in this game a little bit. And you can see that the USA are actually trying to work at a quick tempo. Very impressed with the USA's conditioning. We were talking about that earlier. Ball being played, nice long ball. That's coming over towards Rashford. He keeps it in play, but I think they said it went out. So Rashford wasn't able to keep it in, but he gave it a good attempt. USA have got the ball with Dest. Dest playing it down that right-hand side. Now we're seeing USA coming forwards, looking to try and whip the ball in, but it goes behind. Williams has got a throw in for Wales. Wales throwing it into their own half, and that ball going straight back out. They give it away to England. England with a throw-in the Welsh half. So England have got a throw-in over on the side. Nice work there by Dest. Ball is up in the air. Comes back across the halfway line, headed forwards. Henderson battling, but couldn't quite get control of it. Referee penalising England. Iran clearing their lines. Ball coming to the halfway point. Ball going out. It's going to be a throw into the United States. So the United States have got a throw in. Wales are on the ball. They're playing it back to their keeper. Being closed down by England. He launches the ball forwards into the middle of the park. Again, headed back. England being quite composed. England looking like the better side in this game at ball. 79% possession for England, 21 for Wales. I don't think Wales will be too worried about that. Only we're into the 7th minute. No shots yet. And here we've got USA on the ball in their own half at the moment. So USA aren't building anything. Well, they are building, but they're not finding a way forward. The Iranian players doing a good job. They're looking to try and counter now. It's player in the middle, but they just couldn't get the ball to him. God, I tell you what, there's an Iranian player. They're screaming for it over on that right-hand side. They're desperate for that ball. Desperate to get the ball over. There's like 2 or 3 players. Ball coming over. Played into the centre, and Iran, edge of the box, takes a knock. Trying to play it back, and it's cleared by the USA. Bit of drama, little bit of drama. Oh, it's still not totally cleared. Played in towards the back post. No one there for Iran. Days, a top 3 official in Qatar said between 400, 500 migrant workers died whilst working on the stadiums. That is shocking. That is shocking. Who do you think will go through from Group B? I feel good for England, and I seriously don't know. I fear for Wales. I fear for Wales, but the truth is, if Wales scored now, Wales would be going through. So there is a way for Wales to be going through. But I still fear for them. So I think England, and I'm going to hope USA. But I do worry that'll be a draw, and it might be England and Iran. But if Wales scored now, Wales would actually be going through in 2nd place. You can see the live table at the moment. If the game's ended right now, it would be England and Iran that go through. Is it me, or is Days more quiet than normal? It shouldn't be. James couldn't get to the ball. Do you know a way to watch the games live from a laptop? Well, you can watch them. You can watch them through BBC iPlayer. It depends where you are in the world. Depends where you are. If you are in the UK, then you can watch them through iPlayer. Both games are on iPlayer. Wales, England is on BBC One, and Iran, USA is on BBC Two. So both are available for free on iPlayer. USA are on the ball trying to take a shot, and that goes wide. Is he going to keep it in play? He does. That's good work by Robinson. Robinson playing the ball in the middle, but cleared by Iran. So ball was played into the middle. It was cleared by Iran. Here come England. Through ball. England! Oh, that was a great opportunity. And I tell you what, Ward with a big save. Yeah, that was really good. That was really good. England have got to make this count. England have got to make this count. Oh, drama. That was drama. I think it was Rashford that was through, was it? This feels more comfortable than against United States at the moment. Carl Walker. It's great to see Carl Walker on the pitch. First time we're seeing Walker out there. He could be a big, big player for us in the later rounds if we get through. Ball coming over to the left-hand side. United States, haven't seen anything from them yet. Still 0-0. Ball is being played over. Musa skies it. 0-0, 9th minute, said Brenton. Here come England again. Here come England. Ball coming over to the right-hand side. It's pulled back. Edge of the area. Side-footed. Cleared by Wales. Cleared by Wales. England are just increasing the tempo. England looking good in their performance at the moment. England looking decent here. But they've got to get something from this. They've got to get something from this. Pulisic pulling the ball back. Here's Robinson. Whipped into the middle. Headed clear and skies it. There's Musa skying it. So I'm about 30 seconds behind. Musa puts the ball over for the United States. So a shot by the United States, but it's off target. England with a golden opportunity to take the lead against Wales. Ball going over to that right-hand side for England. And again, they're just rebuilding. WWE LOL said England seem hungry for this game. Well, yeah, it's good, but patience is important and everything, but we've got to score. Here's Rashford. Rashford on the ball. England passing it back. Here's Iran. Iran driving forward. Dest is there, though. He mops that up. Wales trying to knock the ball forward. England chasing after it. Side-footed. That goes all the way back to the keeper. Goes all the way back to Pickford's. Nate Diaz is a free agent. His agent have confirmed negotiations with UFC were positive and friendly. Sifa said one shot on goal and it went over the crossbar. Slim D said Pulisic. Looks like Pulisic was close. Pickford launching the ball forward for England. So ball being launched forward. Seeing United States picking it up over on that right-hand side. United States driving forwards down that right-hand side. Iran player is there. Looks like he's going to get that clear. Goes all the way back to Pickford. England just struggling to get out of their own half at the moment. Going all the way back to Pickford. We've already had 12 minutes so far. 12 minutes have gone. So here is Maguire. I think he's playing that over to Stones. Stones on the ball. And ball coming into Pulisic. Pulisic takes a shot and it goes straight through to the keeper. So Pulisic was open at the back post. He managed to get ahead on that. Headed it towards goal. But the keeper gathers it up. Still 0-0 in both games. Over on the left-hand side, Handball. Referee going to give it. Should be a free kick to England. Did look like a handball. Yeah. Oh, I don't know, you know. Was that a handball? We're just seeing a replay of that chance for Rashford. Kane playing. Rashford through. Rashford's tried to scoop it over the keeper, but no joy. I actually don't know if this is a free kick, you know. They've given it, but I don't know if it did hit his hand. Luke Shaw's going to look to whip this in for England. It's not a range that you can shoot from. It's all the way over on the left-hand side. It's well into Wales's half, though. Shaw is standing over it. Rashford is standing over it. Bellingham is in there. There's a fair few England players in the box. You can see the sweat absolutely pouring off them. It must be humid. Lovely ball to the back post. That was nice by Shaw. No one was able to get onto it. Low shot, and that is dragged wide by Phil Foden. No joy there by Phil Foden. Phil Foden would have liked to have seen him do a bit better there. He really dragged that shot. In the United States game, we're into the 13th minute. United States playing the ball around. And they are passing it into the centre. If you are just joining us, it is 0-0 in both games at the moment. Shocking from Foden, said Charlie. Brenton said, thought you were covering England-Wales. Won't comment on the live game action anymore. We're doing both. Evening days and everyone, how are we tonight? We're doing good. Slim D said, US need to keep this pressure. Chances will continue. Legend Killer says, come on, England. USA are surprisingly attacking well. Come on, Iran, said Mustafa. Ball really in the middle of the park at the moment. We should have some stats for that game, though. Let's have a look at the stats. Here's Foden. Ball going over to the right-hand side. I can tell you that the USA have had 68% possession to 32% for Iran. 2 shots by the USA. 1 on target. There's been none for Iran. So the USA are the better side at the moment. So USA are the better side. But right now, that is still how the table looks. England top, Iran second. That is still how the table looks. England playing the ball across. Obviously, a goal for Iran would mean that England would slip to second. A goal for the United States would put them in second. England would stay top. They're saying that this is a little bit too passive by Wales at the moment. The crowd are trying to get Wales going. England have had 72% of the ball. Wales have had 21%. 7% has been contested. Lovely little knock on there. England can't get onto it. Winning that second ball. Wales should have been winning that, and that's going to be a free kick. If I was Welsh, I would be really disappointed seeing Wales not win some of those second balls. You know, there's balls that, like, are contested. They're nobodies. Like, it should be a Welsh player that's getting in to win that ball. You know, it's hard enough matching England for skill. You've got to be winning those little battles of getting those balls that are free. At the moment, we are seeing Iran in USA's half. USA have won back the ball, though. This is an interesting position, this is. This is a very interesting position. This is the kind of position you wish you had David Beckham for. We've got 4 England players standing over the ball. We've got Rice, we got Shaw, we got Henderson. Yeah. There's plenty of players around. This is definitely shooting range. Definitely shooting range. England could have a pop from here. Be a beautiful goal if this goes in. Do they fancy it? Declan Rice fancies it. Iran. Just a bit unfortunate not to get on the end of a ball there, but USA are fine and they come away with it. So USA have got the ball, playing it over to the left-hand side. We've got a tense moment here with a free kick. I don't know why this is taking so long. Okay, here we go. It's taken. It's played into the back post, headed up in the air, and Yeah, Harry Maguire. I think that's a real waste by England. Who actually gets their head on that? Maguire wants that to be a corner. It's not the kind of thing VAR would look at. It's questionable. It's questionable. Ball being cleared from the Iranian penalty area. Still 0-0 at the moment. Ball coming over. Tyler Adams plays it down that left-hand side. So another wasted opportunity by England. Are England channeling their inner Canada? That's the question. Have England decided that the 6 goals they scored in the first game will do them? Maybe we scored all of our World Cup goals in our first game. Ball being played into the centre. Here's Tyler Adams again. Come on, England. Go on, USA, said Gilly. Wales are defensive for a team that needs to win. Well, all I'll say about Wales is I think keeping it 0-0 at half-time is not the worst, and they don't need to win 4-0. Like, that's a bit of a myth. It's England that need to make sure they don't lose 4-0, but Wales can win 1-0, and that would be fine for Wales. As long as this other game is a draw. If this is a draw, then 1-0 would be enough for Wales to go through, so they don't need 4 goals. They might need 4 goals. They might need 4 goals, but they don't need 4 goals. What they, I think, are nervous of doing is leaving space for England to exploit and to be countered by England. So Wales are in a bit of a difficult position, to be honest. Like, here's USA. No, good tackle. Good tackle. Ball being played forward, headed forward there by Wales. Ball in the middle of the park. England getting onto the end of it, knocking it forward. Just couldn't find a way through. Again, ball coming back to England. Oh, gets brought down. That didn't look like a good tackle on Kyle Walker, and that should be a free kick to England. I agree. Wales could ride the first half out and then come with a lot of pressure in the second. At the start of the US game, the commentators said it was warm and muggy and humid. It's 10 p.m. in Qatar, says Brenton. Michael said, after this, are you eating? When are you done with the pod and NXT? Yeah, so after this, I'll have something to eat. Recording the pod at 11. Be finished by, 10 to 12. Look to start NXT at 12. So it's a pretty full-on day for us. But it is what it is, isn't it? It's a great day. Hopefully it'll be a fantastic day if England can get the victory here and finish top of the group. Ball going over to that right-hand side. England looking to build. Still 0-0 in both games. Here's Kyle Walker. He's got no options available to him. Ball coming back. Goes back again. Into the centre. Short. Seeing some closing down. Just feels a little bit like Wales. Nice 1-2. That's really good link-up play by Rice. Ball getting knocked back. There's plenty of room there for England. Ball being played to the back post. Oh, just bounces and goes over Henderson's head. He keeps it in play. Manages to knock it back. Look at the space that England players are in. Rice, lovely through ball. Down the line. There was no one in the middle. That goes out. Got to tell you, Wales are giving England way too much space. This is nothing like the USA game. England are knocking it around with a lot of confidence. They're finding pockets of space. Ball being a nice turn, and looks like there was a foul maybe on Henderson. We're seeing USA battling, but they're in their own half. That's going to be a goal kick to the USA. So at the moment, we're not seeing tons of great opportunities, but it's been some. USA have had 2 shots, just 1 on target so far. Iran have had nothing. And England have got a free kick deep in Wales's half. This should be whipped in. It's a little bit like a corner, really. So it's going to be whipped in. Someone will get a head on it or someone onto it. They need to make sure it's not too close to the keeper, of course. And it is in. It's over everyone's heads. Yeah. Here's Rashford. Rashford picks up the ball. edge of the area. Rashford takes a shot, but it's headed away. And there is a player that goes down. He headed it away. Is that Nico Williams? Yeah, he got his head on the end of that, but he goes down in pain. And obviously, you've got to be really careful when it comes to like these head injuries. So he really, that ball had some real intensity on it. In the other game then, so we've got a little break in this one at the moment as we've got a Welsh player down. We're just going to turn our attention to the Iran game. Still 0-0. United States have got the ball in their own half. We're about halfway through the first half. Got the British-English national anthem being sung. Love seeing the aggressive side of USA, said Cephas. They're doing all right. They're doing all right. You would just like to see some more clean-cut chances. I wish Rashford had took that ball around the keeper. I think like the shot was not the right option. But of course, that's easy to say in retrospect. Kane is not a world-class striker. He is too slow, said Josh. 1066 Blues said, come on, England. Ball being played back. Iran having to try and clear it out of their penalty box, and they do. So Iran bringing that ball forwards, going down the right-hand side. There's still a break in play between Wales and England. Ball in the middle of the park. That is being progressed forward. Goes over to the left-hand side, like nicely intercepted. Again, loose ball. Gave it away. So he's back up on his feet. It was Nico Williams. He's back on his feet after heading a ball away out from the penalty area. Here we're seeing McKennie. McKennie trying to drive forward. Ball coming over to that left-hand side. Ball being played back. Comes to the defence. USA have got the ball and they're building. They have definitely looked the better team. I'd say England have looked the better team in this game against Wales so far. And USA into the penalty area. Plenty of pressure being applied, twisting and turning, but goes out. Goes out. So we're seeing England passing the ball around at the moment. It gets knocked back. Goes forwards. Goes over onto the right-hand side. England not getting any joy onto the left. What England like to do is they like to go down the one side and bring the other team over. That then creates loads of space down the left, and they'll quickly try and get it over to the left-hand side and try and exploit the space that has been created. Doesn't always work, but, you know, they have been getting a little bit of joy with that. The through balls as well down the middle, you know, Harry Kane setting up Marcus Rashford. That's the best opportunity for England so far. The free kick was good as well. Over in this game, Pulisic had a nice opportunity. We're seeing McKennie playing a through ball as well. Ball bouncing around. I think that's Sargent. Back to McKennie. Dinks it over, and that's going to go out. That's going to be a goal kick for Iran. USA know that a draw is not good enough for them, so USA know they've got to score. Still plenty of game time to go, of course, so not panic stations yet, but that frustration will build. England look a little bit better than the last game, says Hamid. Michael said if England need to win, if they want to finish first, what if them and Iran both win? That is fine. England are ahead by a point, so if England win, they would get on 8. They'd be on 8 points. No, they'd be on 7 points. England would go to 7 points. Iran would go to 6. So if England win, and as long as if England win, they finish top, and that's it. An England win means they finish top. It's in their own hands. Ball is back to their goalkeeper, the United States goalkeeper. USA trying to bring the ball forward from the back with Zim. Is that Zimmerman? I don't think Zimmerman's on there, is he? There's Dest. Actually don't know who the two fullbacks are for the USA. It is Ream and Carter Vickers. Ream and Carter Vickers for the United States. USA have got the ball deep in the Iran half. Again, passing it around. Going down that right-hand side. Again, being patient. England looking to counter. Tackle. Nice tackle there on Harry Kane. Harry Kane giving away the ball. Here come Wales. Wales driving forward. That's a foul by Henderson. Here come America. America trying to play the ball into the middle. Nicely prevented there by Iran. So Henderson with a foul on Williams. Who will England face if they top the group? It would be Senegal. What place would they finish in if they lose? Depends how many they lose by. If England lose, they would still be first right now. If England lose and USA and Iran draw, England would stay top. England can actually lose and still win this group. They would win it on goal difference. But it would depend how many they lose by. So anything is possible. It's a real close group, but England are in a very commanding position. I think there's a yellow card there for Dan James. Dan James getting yellow carded. So still 0-0 in both games, and we're approaching the half-hour mark in both games, so almost a third of the way through. Here come USA again. Through ball, edge of the area. Sargent takes a shot, headed towards goal, and was he onside? That seems like a real waste by Timothy Weah. Is he onside? Might have been questionable there by Sargent, but wow, that's the wrong option for Weah. That is definitely the wrong option. Heads it just gently towards the keeper. Should have allowed that ball to drop and just hit it on the volley. Smashed it in. And then worry about the offside afterwards, but he's got to do better there. He's got to do better. That's frustrating. First half has flown by, said Martin. USA squander a golden one-on-one chance, said Mustafa. He's got to do better there, Weah. He's got to do better. England have got the ball. Again, patient by England, trying to win that second ball. Falls into the middle of the park. England looking to build. Declan Rice playing it forwards. Goes over to the right-hand side. Foden knocking it back. Again, passing it about. Goes over to the right. Down the line. England passing it around quite nicely. Again, coming back to Rice. Rice playing it over. England's doing a good job of moving the ball, but just really struggling to find a way through. Back post. What the hell was that? Was that Maguire? Maguire tried to play in a cross, but no joy. So Maguire driving forwards. Tried to get a cross in, but way too much on it. He's got to do better than that, Maguire, if he's going to be bringing the ball into the penalty area. So he brings the ball into the penalty box, and he just absolutely blasts it. No one can get on the end. Here's Dest. Takes a shot, and that's blocked. Rashford snatches at that, frustrating. Some of England's play in the final third has just not been as silky smooth as you would like to see. Slabinio. Don't know what Slabinio was doing. Cal said, what the hell was that? Well, it's not his position, is it? You know, he's a defender. He's come forward. He's tried to play a ball in. And it's wasted. It's a wasted opportunity for England. Added to the other wasted opportunities that we've had. England have been the better team. United States have been the better team, but the scores remain 0-0. How often have you seen a Man United tactic used in an England game? For example, say a United player, say this tactic worked in the EPL versus Leeds. Let's try it versus Belgium. I don't think it necessarily works that way, to be honest. I think international football's a little different to like what you see in the Premier League. There's definitely lessons that I think Gareth might take from teams that sit deep against the likes of Man City or Liverpool. You know, in the Premier League, there'll be teams like, say, Norwich, who, you know, are just going to park the bus. They're just going to put the whole team behind. And Man City, Liverpool, going to have to try and break them down. And I think, you know, there might be little things taken from those games by Southgate. But I think, to be honest, a lot of it is just general footballing knowledge. I don't know that there's like a specific play It's not really like NFL in that sense. In NFL, you've got like different plays, haven't you, that you can turn to. Whereas with football, like it's not so much that way. Slabby is a better forward for England than a defender for Man United, said Mustafa. Charlie said, where would England play if we come second? I don't know where the game is, but it would be against the Netherlands, and I believe it would be on Saturday. So if we finish second, it's Netherlands on Saturday. If we finish first, it's Senegal on Sunday. Same for whoever, if USA finish second or Iran finish second, then it's Netherlands, as we said. So we know at the moment, if things end as they are right now, it would be Netherlands versus Iran on Saturday. And it would be England versus Senegal on Sunday. This is going to be 0-0, said DB Mikey. Sifa said, oh my God, USA, come on. Weah left his shooting boots at home. Too high or directly at the keeper. Okay, so at the moment, I think we've got, is it Williams that's down? All of this is going to be added on time. United States playing the ball over to the right-hand sides. But good tackle there by Iran. So games are still 0-0 at the moment. Seeing, that's nice. Seeing some footage of someone recording the Welsh fans singing. Ball coming over to the right-hand side by the United States. They look like they're building something. Ball is a corner. No, it's kept in. Played back and skied over. Skied over by the United States. And again, I think it is Weah that puts it over. Is that the legend Weah's son? It is. Yes, it is. Average Guy said, I think it's going to be France-Brazil final. Let's go England, says Sonny. I think they're looking at potentially taking off Nico Williams here. Nico Williams is going off. It looks like this game is over for Nico Williams, and he is pretty gutted about it. So lots of applause for Nico Williams, and obviously there's going to be a lot of disappointment there. A lot of disappointment. So Nico Williams is coming off for Wales. That's obviously not a substitution that they wanted to make. It's a substitution they're being forced into making. So Williams is off, slowly trudging off, and on comes Roberts. England are waiting for these substitutions. Ball forward here by the United States. Dest is chasing after it, but the ball goes out of play. Right, throw into England. Comes straight into the centre, bouncing around, edge of the area, and a couple of Welsh players go down. Wales are capitulating, said Mustafa. What time did the game start, England-Wales? That game was to be over, unless it starts late over there. What time does the game start? The game started, 36 minutes ago. I don't know what time it is in Qatar. But it started 36 minutes ago. There's 10 more minutes left in this half. Then there's a 15-minute break, and then there's a 45-minute second half. So should be finishing around about 9 o'clock UK time, which will be 4 Eastern. Wales have got the ball and tackle there by England. Referee says that's all right. England bringing the ball away. Gets over to the right-hand side. Here's Phil Foden having a little look. Foden playing the ball down the line into the middle. Lovely little turn there by England. Some 1-2s, edge of the area. Nice by Foden. Oh, and he turns and shoots. If that had been scored, that would have been amazing team goal by England. Some of the little link-up play there is crazy. Jude, did you see that bit of skill by Jude? Did you see what Jude just did? What Jude just did is disgusting. The turn by Jude there is incredible. Jeez, some of the play in that build-up by England is absolutely fantastic. But the end result is Foden skying it over. And it goes down as another wasted opportunity. Now we've got a corner to the United States. Ball, edge of the area, shot by the US, but no joy. Iran bring the ball out. Wales takes a shot, but well defended by England. Here comes Rashford. Rashford looking to break, using his speed, driving forward. It is 4-on-3. Rashford on the insides. Plays the ball back to Declan Rice. So Wales were able to get numbers back. Coming over to Foden. Foden playing the ball in the middle. No joy. Ball being whipped in. It's up in the air. Bicycle kick. Oh! Rashford. Oh, God. Rashford went for a bicycle. Bang. Well wide. He had a go at it. I don't blame him for giving it a go. Yeah, he went for it. Oh, God, that would have been beautiful if that had hit the back of the net. Looks like we've got a goal for the USA. Goal for the USA. So we've got United States in second position. Haven't seen it yet. It's not showing up, but it's showing up in the chat and it's showing up on SofaScore. Let's have a look and see how this goal looks. So it is United States scoring. United States 1-0. So right now the ball is all the way back to the keeper. It's played down the right-hand side. Here come England as well. Oh, goes out for a corner. So Tyler Adams on the ball for the United States. Tyler Adams, there's plenty of Iranian players back. Again, ball back with Adams. Plays it to McKennie. McKennie, long ball, back post. Headed in the middle. Pulisic! It is Pulisic that scores. Pulisic scores. Pulisic scores for the United States. And there's plenty of celebrations. United States going cray-cray. That is lovely. United States getting the goal. Long ball there by England. Headed back. England trying to edge of the area. Dinking it back in. England having a little look. Trying to keep it in play, but it goes behind. It's a lovely long ball. That's Dest that looks like he gets the assist. Heads it into the middle. And Pulisic, Captain America, puts it home. And the USA find themselves in second position in this group. Right now, England are leading the group. And the United States are going through in second position. Right now, it will be Netherlands against the United States. And it will be England against Senegal. Loved the confetti. I don't know if the confetti resulted in some lag, to be honest. That's why I had to turn it off. Hang on, let's see. Let's try it again. Here we go. You deserve this, USA. You deserve this. Boom! Goal for America. So the United States take the lead, and that is big, and that is big for England as well. That is big for England as well because it means that England remain top of this group. It's big for Wales as well because it means even if Wales get a victory here, they still would not go through. Even if they get a 1-0 win, Wales would not go through. That goal really does change things in the group, you know. It really does change things. If Wales score a goal and win this game 1-0, they would go out on goal difference. USA, USA, USA. Ball to the back post. And England just not finding the goal in this half, are they? They're doing everything but score here, England. Everything but score. USA would have no chance against the Netherlands, said Mustafa. That one is for Hacksaw Jim Duggan, said Aubrey Edwards, dancing on wrestling's grave. USA are down one player, said C first. What does that mean? What does that mean? We haven't had a red card, have we? Is there any way for USA to finish first? Yes, but you would need England to be losing. If England lose, if Wales win, then yes, you would then be first. Chelsea's Captain America score, said 1066 Blues. Pulisic in the 38th minute. Pulisic in the 38th minute. It's Dest, and I tell you what, Dest has been fantastic for you getting up and down that right-hand side. Ball coming into Kane. Kane playing it off. Ball going all the way over to Shaw. Shaw controls. He's got Rashford ahead of him. Lovely through ball into Bellingham. Bellingham knocks it back to Shaw. Edge of the area. Here's Rashford's. There's a whole group, a whole cluster of red shirts in there. Bellingham wins a corner. Bellingham wins a corner. Jude Bellingham constantly causing problems, and this is a big problem for the USA. It's Pulisic. Pulisic goes off injured. Pulisic is having a little run. He's trying to... Is he off? Is he going to be able to continue? They think he's going to be okay. There's concern, obviously. You do not want to lose Pulisic. You do not want to lose Pulisic. So, big drama in the United States game. United States are winning 1-0, but Captain America, the goal scorer, has gone off injured momentarily. Tyler Adams picks up a yellow card as well. Not everything going the USA way, but they'll still be over the moon with how it's gone so far. Ball going straight through to Ward by England. Can't wait until Pulisic comes to United. Glory, glory, USA, said Brenton. Get Buchanan. I don't care if he plays for another country. Yeah, he was good, man. Buchanan was good. Alphonso Davies as well. God, you'd love him in your team. Ball being played forward by Wales. Let's get the groups back up on screen so that we know constantly how we're looking. But right now, this is how we are looking. It is England and USA. England and USA. Pulisic is back on the field. Pulisic is back on the field. Cephas said another blown opportunity for us. England, actually, USA can finish first. If England draw, they just need 4 more goals. That's true. That's true. They would need to score 4 more goals. Ball on the inside. Pulisic is back on. Let's go, said Michael. Chelsea is the problem. Ball being played forward down the line by Iran. Only 1 goal in this. Obviously, if Iran score, they're the ones that go through. So, very, very tense at the moment. Here's Tyler Adams. Lovely through ball. Lovely work. There's Sargent. Sargent weaving. Lays it off. Oh, close. Close for the USA. Close for the USA. 5 added minutes in the England-Wales game. 5 added minutes. So, ball being played forwards. England managed to win the ball. Playing it into the middle. Here's Kane. Kane playing it over. Edge of the area. Comes over to the left-hand side. Into the middle. Wales have got plenty of shirts in there. And England win that ball. Here's Kane. Again in the penalty area. Shot comes in, but it's dragged wide. England won a corner. And they get the corner. So it's a corner to England. England with wave after wave after wave of pressure. Right now, I can tell you that the United States have had 9 shots, 3 on target. There have been no shots for Iran, none on target. It really is a fantastic performance by the USA. USA showed how good they were against England, though. The question was, could they repeat it here against Iran? And we are seeing that. Foden playing the ball in from the corner. It's long to the back post. It's up in the air, straight into the hands of the Welsh keeper. While injuries are never good, keep in mind the weather conditions. Games might be heavily impacted by cramps, says Brenton. We need top F playing the Dutch, says DB. Way too defensive. We need a goal. Come on, England, said Legend Killer. Donald is chanting USA, USA. Well, there's been plenty for USA to celebrate. Not only have they had chances, but they've got that goal. And right now, USA are going through. England are going through. Wales, who I think probably expected to go home. There was hope for them, of course. There was a way of them going through, and there still is. But they are sadly going out. So 1-0 at the moment. USA, we are in added on time in both halves. In both games. 5 added minutes, England, Wales, and we're almost up with that. Finally, I found a way to watch the England game and the US game on my laptop, said Thruka. Doesn't Gareth Bale play for England and also for MLS? No, he plays for Wales. Gareth Bale plays for Wales and Los Angeles. Los Angeles is his club and Wales is his country. Come on, England, said Charlie. What a World Cup for the USA. First against England, now Iran, says Eric. Shot coming in by Wales right at the end, and that goes wide. Wales showing this is exactly what Wales, I think, will have hoped or planned for. I don't think they could have planned to have scored 4. But keep it tight, keep it 0-0, and then go down the other end and put one of these types of chances away. But, yeah, it's a shot there by Wales. That going over the bar. It's well wide in the end, and that is the end of the first half. England, the dominant side. England on top. There will be frustration at the fact that England have not found the goal and that they've not found a way of scoring. But really, England have done pretty much everything but score. And as we said, it's going to be a bit of a mountain here for Wales. Because not really in this game, but the other game is at the moment going against them. They need an Iran goal and they need to score themselves. That would see Wales go through. So at the moment, it is England going through top, and it is the United States going through in second position. Then you've got Iran, then you've got Wales. England need to see a bit more here from them. Cephas said, I want England to win so we can get 1776 with it again, said Cephas. England odds outright is a joke, said Josh. England are playing horrible, said Jellyheads. Joker said, I'm from the US and we all want Wales to beat England. DB said, the result ain't going well. Wales, they need to win, which I can't see happening. It will be either England or USA first and second. England have been boring and bland this half. They need to do something. Ball being played back to the USA defence. Half-time between England and Wales. It's 0-0 in that game. Ball coming all the way back to the United States keeper. Ball being played forwards. It's in the middle of the park. We're about 20-odd seconds or so away from the end of this half. Ball in the middle there by the United States. They're still coming forwards. They're still trying. They're still looking. Ball being played into the middle there by Iran. And again, Iran trying to bring the ball out. Iran won't be too disheartened. I think the team that will be feeling the most dejected is Wales. England won't be too down. I mean, right now, as things stand there, going through top. Yeah, we would have liked to have scored a goal. We've tried, but we won't be too down about it. I mean, you can't really ask for much more than finishing top of your group. So right now, we're not too down. USA will be over the moon. Right now, they're going through. But Iran, they're only a goal behind. They're only a goal behind. Their first half performance has not been brilliant. Can they find a goal to get back into this? Both games have now gone to half-time. Both games have gone to half-time. So it is 1-0 And it is 0-0. Right, let's close that down. Let's change that over and get ready for the second half. Who was the player that disappointed you by leaving the EPL to go to the MLS? It's seemingly been a trend forever to have older EPL European players come to America for a second run. Can't really remember anyone, to be honest, that's done that I was really disappointed with. I think normally by the time they go to the MLS, they're sort of past their peak. I remember, was it Jermaine Defoe went to MLS and then he ended up doing so well, he found a way back and I think went to Rangers and actually had a bit of a run. Like he went there, did well and ended up coming back. So he was someone I think I might have looked at, and to be honest, we never really. By the time they go to the MLS, like they're not really on our radars anymore. Other players have replaced them. Sometimes I look at who's playing in the MLS, and I'm actually surprised. I think like Ryan Shawcross was playing in the MLS, and I had no idea. So yeah, like you see these players that kind of go over there, but by the time they've done that, they've long been out of starting 11s in Europe and whatever. So I can't really think of anyone that disappointed me. I suppose Beckham, when he went, you kind of looked at Beckham and thought, like, did he have any more to give before he went over? Maybe Beckham could have done something. Defoe went and did well, and then did so well he ended up coming back. Can't think of anyone. Messi is going to go to the MLS, says Michael. Yeah, that one would be a bit strange. He's a great player. It would be a massive boost for the MLS. He's not in his prime, but he's still playing really well for PSG. I sort of feel like he's still got at least another season at top. So I think he could do another year at PSG, but we are certainly getting to the point where, we're knocking on the door of him going to the MLS. But that would feel like it's a little bit early, to be honest, yeah. That would feel like it's a bit early. When could the US play England again? I think it would be the final. They would go on different sides of the draw. So if we have a look at the World Cup bracket, again, this is the most boring bracket in the world. But if you look at Group B on the left-hand side, you can see that the winners and the runners-up will go on to play the winners and the runners-up of Group A. So if you look at the next to where it says A and B and go over to the knockout round, you can see Group A winners play Group B runners-up, right? If you go over to the other side of the knockout stages on the right, you can see Group B winners and Group A runners-up. So they actually go on different sides of the draw. So the only way we would play each other is if both England and USA got to the final, which I would say is unlikely. But yeah, that means that if USA, let's look at USA's path, shall we? If USA finish second, they will play the Netherlands. If they get through that game, they will play the winners of D, which is... No, hang on. They would play the winners of C, which we don't know who that is yet. We don't know who that's going to be. It could be Argentina. It might be like a Poland or a Saudi Arabia, but it could be Argentina. Or the runners-up of D, which could be like a Denmark or a Australia. I feel like it might be Denmark. But that's not the hardest route, is it? In all fairness, Obviously, if you avoid Argentina, let's say that it's Poland that topped the group. So Poland finished top and Denmark finished second. That would mean that it's USA, Netherlands, Poland, Denmark. One of them teams will get through to the semi-final. Like, you'd have to fancy your chances in that. I'd quite fancy USA in that. I think you'd have a chance in that. I don't think the Netherlands are going to blow you away. I really don't. England are going to be winning if it stays like this. They will face Senegal. The winners of D are France. The runners-up of C might be Argentina. So our prize for winning might be that we've got to get through four teams of Senegal, Argentina, and France. I mean, it's just horrific. Until we know how Group C finishes and how Group D finishes, it's sort of hard to know like how the rest of it's going to play out. So there's not really much you can do, really. I mean, if I'm England, I must admit I don't know how worried I am about which way I go. I think either which way I go is going to be fraught with danger. So to be perfectly truthful, if I'm England, it doesn't really make the biggest of differences by the looks of it. Let's have a look at that Argentina group, because that Argentina group could be really interesting. At the moment, they are second, but they play Poland, I believe. So if that game is a draw, then Argentina will definitely finish second at best. If Argentina win, then they will be top. So I don't know, like it's really hard to know, isn't it? I mean, I feel like Argentina will likely win that game, and so they'll likely finish top. But there is definitely a possibility that they do also finish second. Let's have a look at France. France look like they're top, don't they? France look like they're top, so they definitely look like they're going to go on to England's side of the draw at the moment. Definitely feels like they're going that way. But as we said, you can't really worry about that, can you? All you can do is do what you can do and do what you control. And really, it's do you want to play Netherlands next or do you want to play Senegal? That's really as far forward as you can afford to think. Do you want Netherlands or do you want Senegal? That's kind of where England are now. Because I think England losing 4-0 is just not going to happen now. I mean, I don't think it was going to happen before, but we're sat here, and at the moment it's England and USA. Every route would be a challenge, said DB Mikey. England, Senegal, USA, Argentina. Having just gone over the groups, which of them is the group of death? Is it Group C or Group D? Now, I think the group of death was the Spain, Japan, Germany group. That one, you've got two teams there that legit should be the top seeds in a group. Germany should probably be the top seeds in a group. Spain, I think, were the top seeds in that group. And then Japan are just a dangerous team, you know, full of experience. And obviously we saw them get a result against Germany. So I think group of death was probably that one. But as we said, England, United States, Iran, and Wales from a FIFA point of view, FIFA ranking point of view, that was actually the hardest group at the World Cup. That was the hardest group at the World Cup. Who will be in the final against England, said Peter. Well, if England did get through to the final, then I think we would be looking at a Brazil or a Spain, probably most likely. Brazil and France final. Can't see these two getting beat beforehand. Both are playing absolutely phenomenal, said Average Guy. Spain, Germany, group by a mile, said DB Mikey. England needs to play better. That's the way forward, said Rotem. It's England, not UK. Can you imagine what it would be like if it was USA, England? That would be crazy, says Michael. Would be crazy. This is my 8th World Cup, said DB Mikey. I feel old. Every route is a challenge. We need a halftime D'Lo Brown unboxing. He needs to be free from his box. He does, actually. He does. He's still boxed. He's still boxed and he's still trapped in his plastic prison. Right, so they've just gone over all the incidents in the first half. We should be going back to the second half very, very soon. They're just saying that maybe they'll look to take Henderson off and maybe bring a bit more creativity in there. They're just talking about the United States, about how they're well organized and how they work a lot. Still, England playing great, dominating the game. They just need to score, says James. Brazil, France is going to be a banger. Mbappe is playing like the best player in the world. The French midfield and strikers have got insane chemistry. Final prediction of Fury Chisora. Fury. I can't see him losing. It would be such a shock if he did. Anything can happen in boxing. It's dangerous, and I'm sure he's not going to take Chisora lightly. They faced before, but yeah, I've got to think that it's going to be a win for Tyson Fury. Get the green spice on Spife on stream. It needs an appearance. Well, first of all, I don't know where it is. Second of all, I doubt you would see it because of the green screen. So, lots of problems that would need to be overcome for that one, to be honest, Charlie. Lots of problems. I was 7 in 98. Do the math, says DB Mikey. I live in a cardboard box, said Killer Shock. Thruka said, this is my second time watching the World Cup. If England will be against USA, hopefully it's not a disappointment like last time. It wouldn't happen, but I mean, like, that would mean that Brazil have gone out and Spain have gone out and France have gone out. And I mean, I can't see that being the final of the World Cup, but who knows? Who knows? Let's just try and get out this group first. So, Bale is off. Bale is off. Wow, that's heartbreak for Bale. That's heartbreak for Bale. You would have imagined that Bale would have wanted to have at least been brought off and waved off. Why didn't they just wait for like the 50th minute? Johnson of Nottingham Forest is on. And it's an injury. Oh, apparently it was an injury to Gareth Bale. That's heartbreak for Bale. That is heartbreak for Bale. This might be his final appearance for Wales. And he hasn't been able to, like, go off. You would imagine. Wow, I'm shocked. I'm shocked at that. I'm really shocked at that. This is good for England. Well, he's not. I thought he'd be absolutely devastated. He's not. He's sat there and he's watching the game. Maybe this isn't the last we see of Bale. I don't know. What must be going through his head? What must be going through his head? Ball is probably, come on, Wales. That's what's going through his head. Yeah, that is a blow for Wales. So can you imagine the heartbreak for me over the years? Last World Cup and Euros has been the best time ever, said DB Mikey. Jake Paul offered Paddy the Spawn session. Tharuka said that's heartbreaking. Most likely the last time we see Bale at a World Cup. Bale's got a golf match early in the morning, says SP. That's it. I'm surprised he's still there, actually. Ball being played forwards. And there was a free kick there. Johnson, slight foul on little knock into Shaw. Wonder who Sammy is cheering for, Iran or USA, says Eric. Thinking about golf. England deserve at least a couple of goals, said Peter. I had a bet on Bale to score. Oh, well, F him. Good for us, said DV. Well, yeah, he's gone off. That's heartbreak for Bale. I am genuinely disappointed for him there. Genuinely disappointed for him. Okay, ball being played forward by England. It's over on that left-hand side with Bellingham. No changes for England at this stage. Grealish has got to be tempting. I wonder if Maddison is fit. I don't know if this is the kind of game to bring Maddison on him, but I mean, if you are going to use him at all, you need to get some sort of game time in his legs. He's named on the bench, and he would give you creativity. Here's Stones. Here's Maguire. England looking to go again. Second half about to start between USA and Iran. Here's Foden driving forward. Excellent work by Foden. Foden goes down and there's going to be a free kick there. Foden wins a free kick in a very good position. That's what you want from Phil Foden. Picking up the ball, driving forward, being brave. Phil Foden turning up the intensity, and look at that, head up all the time, driving forwards. Yeah, they said this is why there was a clamour for Phil Foden. That was good. He wins a free kick. England have got a free kick in a nice position. They absolutely messed up the last one. Can they do something here? They've got plenty of players. There's a whole mothers meeting. There's about 6 players standing around the ball. They're trying to discuss what to do here. Literally half the team standing around the ball right now. We're just seeing the United States players are out. Again, they're in a huddle. 1, 2, 3, team! Right, USA about to get underway. And we've got, again, 3 players standing out. Why does it take so long? DB said, I want to see a different second half. Good luck to the USA. Okay, looks like Rashford's going to stand over the ball. Takes a shot. Oh, it's in! Beautiful finish. Beautiful. Beautiful free kick. Oh, my God. That's why they had 6 players over the ball. Marcus Rashford was like, shall I just score? And they were like, oh, God, yeah, that's a really good idea. Yeah, shall I just have a shot and score? Yeah, do that. Boom! England take the lead. It's a beautiful free kick by Marcus Rashford. Lovely. Lovely work by Rashford. Rashford in the 49th minute. I think, is that an assist by Foden? Might be an assist by Foden. He won the free kick, didn't he? Oh, God, it's such a great finish. Look at that. Oh, they're saying that the keeper should do better, but... yeah. Oh, should he have done better? Either way, it's a lovely, lovely strike. Ah. It is brilliantly taken. Get in, said James. Get in. What a goal. It was a thing of beauty. Oh, you beauty. England had done everything but score, and there she was. England now, again, back post. Oh, is it in? In Qatar. Second goal. And there we go. The cracks showing in the Welsh team. Heartbreak for Wales. But, you know, they tried to hold on. Gareth Bale going off was a bit of a hammer blow. But England just stepping it up in this second half. It's England 2, Wales 0. And it's Harry Kane that gets the assist. Unbelievable. Unbelievable scenes. It's coming home, said Mustafa. 2-0, said Daniel. Fly, birds, fly. Good job. England really wanting that first place. Brilliant. Look at that ball by Harry Kane to the back post. Phil Foden, side-footed. Should the keeper have done a little better again? Yeah, Foden. This is why people were clamouring for Foden. England 2-0 now, and just a real hammer blow that to Wales. Wales, of course, having to win this game, and it didn't matter what happened in the other result. All of a sudden now, Wales needing 3. Wales, though, is still battling away. Over in the other game, it's still 1-0. 50th minute, 51st minute. Right, we're seeing USA. Still tension in this other game, of course. Still plenty of tension in this other game. Plenty of tension in this other game because a goal would mean that Iran go through. Goal difference now, +6 for England. So England, +6 goal difference, 7 points, going through in first place. United States are still going through in second, but one Iranian goal would change that. England clearing the lines. England clearing the lines. Damn you, England. We wanted first place. Table is updated. Martin said, do you remember that Rashford wonder free kick against Chelsea in the Carabao Cup? I was in the United end behind the goal for that, and I'm a Chelsea supporter, says Martin. He has always been able to deliver a great free kick. He's just not always on the pitch for England. And England have always had other options as well. So, I mean, set piece-wise, we've always got some great options. But, yeah, that's great for Rashford. In fact, this is great for Rashford and for Foden, really stamping their mark on this team. Phil Foden in particular. But we saw Grealish have a great impact when he came on. Ball in the middle, goes long, goes over everyone's head. England need to stay switched on here. Definitely don't want to be conceding. Oh! Shot there by Wales, by Dan James. He curls the ball round and it goes past everyone. England need to just be switched on. Nothing silly. As we said, Wales need 3 goals. And so Wales now need 3 goals and they need Iran to score. It's really starting to slip away. Heartbreak for Wales. Heartbreak for Gareth Bale. England playing the ball in the middle, trying to dink it forwards. Wales keeper and defence tonight. Was that saved by Pickford? Jeez, what is going on, man? Wales seem to have woken up here. Shot from distance. It bounces off the head of Harry Maguire. Ooh, tell you what, Pickford had to deal with that. It's a corner for Wales. Big opportunity there for Iran. Oh, my God. I'll tell you what, it's tense in the other game. Do not concede, United States. Do not concede. Saying that has just given the crowd a bit of a lift. United States bringing the ball out in the middle of the park, going over. Callum Wilson coming on. Trent Alexander-Arnold coming on. Trent coming on. Wilson coming on. I think, are they going to look to go to back 5? I think they might be going to a back 5 and they might be taking off Harry Kane. Didn't see who else was looking to come on, but Trent, Wilson. Is it just those 2? Time for changes. Kyle Walker coming off. Kane, Walker, and Rice are coming off. Kane, Walker, and Rice. So Kane, Walker, and Rice are exiting. I like these changes. Gives time for some of the squad players, and you never know if you're going to need them. It also rests. Rice has played plenty of game time. Kane has played plenty of game time. Walker's only just coming back from injury. These are good changes by Southgate. Good changes. Iran, ball in the middle, headed clear by the USA. It's still 1-0 USA. Surprise, Southgate playing defensive. Listen, 2-0 up. 2-0 up. Make the changes. Why would we want to risk Kane? Why would we want to risk Walker? Why do we want to risk Rice? I'm all right with that. Phillips is on, said James. Here's United States. Here's Sargent. Ball being played across. This is good. Dest in space. Edge of the area. It's blocked. It's blocked by Iran. Tharuka says good changes. Alexander Arnold, 66, coming on. Here's Iran trying to go down the other end. Trying to find a way forward, but straight into the hands of the keeper. There's a little kick on the United States keeper. Referee just coming over, having a little words. So referee coming over is Taremi. Taremi just having a little kick there. He's gone over to apologise to Turner. I must admit, I've not seen any issue between the players or anything. It all seems to be played in good faith. So all seems to be played in good faith at the moment. Hopefully my prediction's going to be right, said Killer Shark. GPD said yes. Let's effing go. Tharuka said, great game so far. Alan said, perfect subs by Southgate. OG said, what time is the USA game? The USA game? It's on right now. USA game is on right now. It's 1-0 USA. 1-0 USA. England, ball coming back. England have got it in midfield. They just need to slow it down again. They just need to take the sting out of the game. Like, Wales are still battling here. Wales are not giving up. We're not seeing Wales' heads drop. Ball being played around. Wales have got the ball. Goes all the way back to their keeper. So England winning 2-0. USA winning 1-0. As it stands, it is those two teams that are going through. Captain America, Pulisic scoring in the 38th minute, but 1-0 is very precarious for the United States. There's McKennie. Ball being played. Lovely little work by Sargent, trying to dink it into the middle, but no joy. Aronson was in there as well. We need to keep Kane fresh for the later stages. It's a great move by Southgate to take him off. USA are squandering more corners, says Mustafa. Sargent deserves a big promotion. I think Sargent has played quite well, actually, yeah, from the bits that I've seen. Just having a look at the ratings. Pulisic, 7.7. Tyler Adams, 7.1. Sargent, 6.9. Dest has played well, but he's only scored a 6.8. I think he's done well. There's been some good performances. And USA might be coming through a little tricky group here. Right, okay, we've got a yellow for Aaron Ramsey. Aaron Ramsey, the Welsh player, has picked up a yellow card. I think we've got a corner in the USA-Iran game at the moment. We're 11 minutes into the second half. 11 minutes in. Here's the corner. Ball about to be whipped in. And it is bouncing around. Comes onto the edge of the area. There's McKennie. McKennie picking it up. USA still working so hard. So hard. At least play 4-4-2. Kane has support, said DB. Terrible corner by the United States, said Cephas. What do England and Rob Van Dam have in common? They're the whole effing show. Set plays are rubbish. Ball coming down the line. Oh, just go straight out of play there by the USA. We are sneaking our way to the hour mark. There's a little break in play at the moment. So, little break in play. We're just seeing shots of the fans. I think Henderson went off with a little knock, and there's a free kick here. Be good for Trent if Trent could do something. You know, get an assist. Such a wonderful passer of the ball. Such a great crosser of the ball. Offside against Iran. Iran are coming out and they're looking a bit more dangerous in this second half against the United States. England playing the ball forwards. Comes down. It's over on that left-hand side. Ball goes back. Goes all the way back to the keeper. Good USA is still working hard. They don't take anything for granted, says El Sean. HR said US is doing just fine. Killer Shock said I feel bad for Bale. Pulisic out injured, says Michael. That's big news. Is he going to... So he went off just after half-time. Aronson coming on. That's going to be a big, big loss if he's not going to make it back for you before the Netherlands game, if you are getting through. I mean, of course, just get through. Worry about that down the road, but that could be a real loss for you guys. But either way, it is what it is. Just get through. Just get through. Worry about the future in the future. I'm going to go for a bit. I'll be back around the 80th minute mark. Charlie, shout out to you. 2 goals is enough for England, says 1066 Blues. Yes, to be honest, it sort of is. I mean, obviously the players out there are going to want more. I mean, the players out there are going to want to score. I mean, you just don't know when you'll play at a World Cup ever again. So the players out there are going to want to add to their personal tallies. So they'll still be battling, but as a collective, 2 goals is more than enough. Certainly if we're not conceding any. Slightly offside against Rashford. Seeing the FIFA president is actually in the stands watching this. Ball being played forward by the United States. Goes over to the left-hand side and just too much on that. The ball is taken away. And it remains 1-0. Luke Shaw is going off. Luke Shaw is going off. Who's coming on for Luke Shaw? Trippier? Trippier's coming on. That's interesting. That's interesting. So Luke Shaw off. I mean, in all fairness, he is our only left back. So if anything happened to him, that would be a real problem. So I think that's probably more just to keep him fresh for the next game. Trippier can play at left back. It's not brilliant. But, you know, England, the only way they were going to get eliminated is if they lost by 4. Now that they're up by 2, that means Wales need 6. England are through unless they concede 6. To be fair, he deserves better than Spurs, said Mustafa. I'm still nervous about USA. It only takes a goal. That is true. You should be nervous because here come Iran in the middle, headed clear by the United States. And we're seeing them bringing the ball away. Timothy Weah has got some lovely pace about him. And the ball goes out. That's going to be a throw-in. Yeah, you're right to be nervous. So running forwards. I think, to be honest, it feels like this game is pretty much done between England and Wales. In regards to England going out, I cannot see Wales getting 6. So the United States game is probably going to get a bit more of my attention. Okay, here's Dest. Dest pulling the ball back. Coming over to the right-hand side. Sargent. Having a little look. Iran keeping the pressure on. There's some lovely closing down by Iran. Iran know they cannot afford to concede a second here. Ball being played back to the keeper. Gets knocked over to the left-hand side. Now we're seeing the United States bringing the ball forwards. Getting over to the halfway line. Bounces off the Iranian player. Goes over to the left-hand side. It's being chased after. No winner there. And it looks like the ball... Which way is that going to go? Might be a free kick to Iran here. Might be a free kick to Iran. He jumps up. There's not really much in that at all. So he slipped and fell over, and the studs go into the leg. It was an accident. Apart from Shaw and Chilwell, we don't really have any class left backs. No, and Chilwell's injured, isn't he? So Trippier can play there, but it's obviously not ideal. Saka can play there. That's obviously not ideal. So, yeah, taking off Shaw. Here's Rashford. Rashford on the inside. Lovely work by Rashford. Oh, it's in! It's in by Rashford! A third! Oh, wow. And now England would need to concede 7 to be eliminated here. It's a third for Rashford. And that is England's 100th World Cup goal. 2 goals for Marcus Rashford. 2 goals for Marcus Rashford. And that is a lovely goal. He's onside. It's a lovely long ball. He'd got behind the defence. He picks it up wide. Look at that. Dinks it on the inside. Takes a shot. Puts it in. And Marcus Rashford. Oh, shot by Iran. And it's just wide. Just wide. Jeez. We've got drama everywhere. Look at that. Goes in between the legs of the keeper. That's heartbreak. Oh, I tell you what. Heart of the mouth stuff in the United States game. Heart of the mouth stuff. I don't know who got the assist. I feel like it might have been Trippier. Yeah, brilliant by Rashford. I remember doing the Premier League watch along last year and people were telling me he was done and we should sell him and all this kind of stuff. Lol. Wonderful. Where is a good player? I think he's got good pace. I think he can finish. He's wasted a few chances as well, though. But then who doesn't, I suppose? Who doesn't? For contenders, players of the tournament, Mbappe, Bruno Fernandes, Rashford could be if he continues this form, said Mustafa. It's Phillips that got the assist, actually. Calvin Phillips with the assist. How do you drop Rashford after this performance? How do you drop him after this? I don't know. You drop him. Maybe you don't. Right, 25 minutes left to go. England are winning 3-0. Marcus Rashford, 8.3. Ball being played back by Wales. We're seeing Carlos Queiroz just having a word with his assistant. These two are amazing. Time to give Maddison some minutes, said Ian. It was a lovely goal, said Avocado. Ball going down the line. It's being chased after by Dest. Gets knocked into the middle. So Wales passing it along in the back. And, I mean, they know that they need 4. They knew they had to win this game. And this is the problem they've got now, really. I suppose they're just playing to ensure that this scoreline doesn't get any worse than this. It must be so hard to kind of keep that mentality, you know? You're out there, like, you know you're going home. You've got a rampant England in front of you. Here we're seeing Rashford again. Takes a side foot and it's saved. Oh, he is hungry, man. He is hungry. Rashford is hungry. That looked like a handball there. That looked like a handball by the Iranian player. So we've got a free kick for the United States. It's a nice position, you know. Free kick for the United States. We are about 30-odd seconds behind, unfortunately. So you might have seen how this free kick goes. But right now, the United States are standing over the ball. And obviously, there's a bit of time wasting. Foden straight into the hands of the keeper. Foden with a free kick for England. Corner kick for England. Free kick for the United States. Okay, we have got... I tell you what, USA could do with getting something from this. They could do with getting something from this. Here comes Johnson. Here comes Wales. Shot bounces off England's defence. England will want to keep a clean sheet here. England will want to keep a clean sheet. Okay, we've got Adams. We've got Musa. We've got Costa standing over the ball. There's a big wall. It's just outside the box. I tell you what, it's going to be really hard to score from here, you know. Like, to get the ball up and back down again, it's going to be really hard. You're going to have to try and find a way through the wall. To be honest, you're going to have to find a way through the wall. Yeah, really hard. Yeah, you couldn't do it. You couldn't find a way. He tried to get it up and over, but it just goes straight over the crossbar. It is true. When you are that close, you need to just rifle it, really, and hope it gets through the wall, which might not be the most technical way of doing it, but it's so hard to get the ball up and back down again when you're that close. So hard. I need Ben Davis to get booked, said DB. It is still an unfair game for Iran after the families have been threatened, said Rage Kids. Wales to get a goal won't happen, says DB. Ball is thrown in. And United States get it clear. Ball coming over. And England winning a tackle. Oh, I tell you what, it's tense, innit? It's tense. United States. What are you going to do, USA? Iran take a shot and it goes over and wide, but they're not out this game. They're definitely not out of this game. Nerves, drama. Robinson and Musa are the unsung heroes of the game. Some great speeds and great clearances. Days, Weir, a good player, do you agree? No, he is a good player. I agree with that. I just don't know if he is the number 9 they're looking for. I feel like Obi-Wan. This isn't the droid you're looking for. Right, we're seeing Rashford go off. Rashford is going off, and it's Grealish that's coming on. So Rashford off, Grealish on. Look at that. Big smile on the face of Southgate. Big smile on the face of Marcus Rashford. Oh, lots of smiles. Yeah, it is nice to see Marcus Rashford smiling on a football pitch. 2 goals at the World Cup. Ball being played into the middle. Oh, nice. Ball coming over to the right-hand side. Trent on the ball. So here in the United States game, the ball is with the United States. So less than 20 minutes to go in this game. Less than 15 minutes to go. The England one just kicking off a bit earlier than the United States one. We've got the USA playing the ball down the right-hand side, and it gets knocked on, but Iran should mop it up. They do. 3 goals. Didn't you get one against Iran? Who, Rashford's? Yeah, I believe he did. Where does that put him, actually, in the score? Is he joint top now? 2-goal hero tonight, but as you said, he got goal the other day as well. Ball coming over to the right-hand side and save. Oh, it's bouncing around. It goes wide by England. World Cup Golden Boots. World Cup Golden Boot race for the Golden Boot. Race for the Golden Boot hasn't been updated yet, but according to this, Valencia and Mbappe are both top with 3. And I think that Rashford might have gone up there with him right now. I think Rashford might be up there. Rashford was 14-1 to win the Golden Boot. Put $1 on him, you'd get $14 back. You put a tenner on him, you get $140 back. I don't know if there's a live update. Oh, there is a live update. He is. So Mbappe is leading with 3. Rashford is joint leading with 3. Gakpo is up there with 3. And Valencia is up there with 3 as well. So 4 players on 3 goals. And we looked before, and what's amazing is Mbappe has played 203 minutes. Gakpo has played 264. Valencia has played 277. Rashford has played 130. 130 minutes for Rashford. 3 goals. 203 for Mbappe. 3 goals. Come round here, tell me Mbappe is world class. Mbappe is a poor man's Rashford. Mbappe is a poor man's Rashford. It's the Wish version of Rashford. Lots of applauding and shouting. Another injury for the US. There is a US player down. So there is a break in play at the moment, but it is still 1-0. It is still 1-0 at the moment. USA 1, Iran 0. It's Sargent, actually, who he jumps over a player. When he lands down, he seems to jar his... he kind of lands on the ball and he jars his foot. I hope he's all right. Sargent's a good player. Good player, and you've already lost Pulisic. You've already lost Captain America. So he is down at the moment. This is all going to be added on time, which, again, the United States don't need. But time ticking away. I've turned England off. Mrs. is moaning. We've won, so roll on Saturday, said DB. Rashford's first goal didn't have an assist according to SofaScore. Oh. Let's have a look. No, you're right. Let's take that off. I don't want to have incorrect information for people that are playing the fantasy game. Right, Iran are on the ball. So we're back underway. Allen is being substituted here by Wales. So Allen is going off. Foden is a game changer, said Daniel. James, appreciate you letting me know that. Charlie, welcome back. Days, be honest, do you want Scotland in the next World Cup? Yeah, I don't mind Scotland in the next World Cup. I think it's always good for the home nations to be there, like Northern Ireland. I'd like Northern Ireland in the next World Cup. We don't really ever talk about Northern Ireland, but I'd like them to be there. Scotland to be there. Wales to be there. England to be there. Rashford's first, didn't have an assist. I've turned the England game off. Another injury for the US. Rashford, golden boot. Tell you what, how do you drop him? How do you drop a player that is currently joint first for the golden boot? Borderline, you might be tempted to put him in instead of Harry Kane. I mean, I doubt it, but you might be. Here's Grealish. Grealish on the inside. Lovely little link-up play. England are looking for more. The Grealish definitely wants to get in amongst the goals. Right, still 1-0 USA, and Sargent is off. So, unfortunately, Sargent injured, off, and Wright is coming on. We've got 13 minutes left here in this game for the United States. 1-0. It's nervy. They scored in the 38th minute, and they've not been able to add to it. Ball coming back to the keeper. Ball being played forward. Goes over to the left-hand side. For Iran. Iran coming forwards. So Iran trying to go down the left-hand side. But if we win, we need him to rest desperately. WWE lol said, can you say that? No. I know it ends go goch, which is the longest place name in Wales. Is that the longest place name in the world? Like, that does look like you've just smacked the keyboards, but the go goch bit at the end, I always remember as being the longest place name in the world, or certainly in Europe or Wales or something. I've been there. I think a lot of people in the UK might pop there to have their picture taken next to the train sign because there's a famous train sign of it. Wales have got a free kick here. It's outside England's penalty area. It bounces off the wall and goes out. Here we've got Iran. They're playing the ball forwards. Oh, it's tense. It is tense. Ball down the line for Iran, being chased after. Oh, he pushes him over. Not brilliant there by the US. That might be a free kick. Yeah, I'm not sure about that challenge by the US. The Iranian fans want a free kick for it. I don't know if anything's been given. I don't think it has, you know. They're saying that Iran need to try and find a little bit of energy. It has been a goal kick. Ball goes over by Wales. So, goal kick to the United States. They're playing the ball forward. We're approaching the final 10 minutes. United States trying to chase after it. We're seeing shots of the Welsh fans in the crowd. Yeah, is that the Welsh fans in full voice? So the Welsh fans singing, enjoying themselves. They got to a World Cup for the first time in 60-odd years, I believe. And I think we've got both sets of fans singing at the moment. There's a whistle being blown here in the United States-Iran game. Oh, United States, do not concede. Do not concede. Iran have got a free kick at close range. There is a free kick here for Iran. Standing over the ball. England are passing the ball as well, and Iran are going to look to whip this in. Less than 10 minutes to go. Less than 10 minutes to go. Lots of drama. Oh, Callum Wilson trying to get onto the end of that ball. I'd love something for Callum Wilson in this game. I think that would do him the absolute world of good if he could get on the end of something. Dest and Weah are going off for the United States. Dest and Weah and Zimmerman and Moore are coming on. So, Dest and Weah. At the moment, it is United States against Netherlands on Saturday. That's what we're looking at the moment. Netherlands and the United States on Saturday. Senegal and England on Sunday. Ball being played into the back post by Iran. Cleared by the US. Ball whipped into the middle. Oh, my God. Iran are looking for a handball. Nothing given. Nothing given. Iran are still protesting. Referee is saying, calm down, dear. Calm down. There's lots of protesting here. Ball is whipped in. People look on sides. Oh, what is it that we actually get? Does it hit his arm? No, I don't even think that's his arm. I think that's the Iranian player's arm. There's a yellow that's been shown to someone on the Iranian bench. It's starting to get a little bit heated, maybe. Starting to get a little bit heated. But no handball there. Iran with a really close chance, said Mustafa. DB Mikey said USA need to just hold. Here we go, side-footed into the middle, comes back, bounces off the United States player, and it ends up going out. Ball is down the line, comes to Iran. Iran are really putting the pressure on. It's United States having to weather a storm. Iran with a long ball forwards. comes over. Iran know that a loss means they are out. Iran know that this is in their own hands. Ball into the middle, straight into the hands of the USA keeper, Matt Turner. It's getting testy out there, says Ryan. Martin said 7 points from 9. Top in the group, plus 7 goal difference. Job well done by England. Yeah, I mean, there was real opportunity that this group could have really caused England problems. Obviously, a fantastic performance against Iran. You've got to say this has been a great performance as well. I do think, though, that the USA showed a real blueprint on how to get at this England team. You know, USA, just incredible athletes, incredible fitness, incredible conditioning. If I'm Southgate, I'm giving Bearhalter a call going, can you just let us know how you got your players that fit? Can you just let us know how they were able to run around the way they were and close down as well as what they did? Because England, under that kind of pressure, really struggled to find the answers. I think that England, USA going through is a fair reflection of this group. I think that's a fair reflection of the group. USA have got the ball and they're looking to bring it out. England and Wales are into the 90th minute. So that game is going to be getting to its conclusion. I don't know how much added on time there'll be. But over in the other game, there's a throw-in for Iran. Come on, USA. Don't ruin it, said Fly Birds Fly. Let's go, USA, says the game. Do Iran qualify if they draw? They do, yeah. They do. Iran would go through if they get 1 goal. Iran just need to score. If they draw, it is Iran that goes through. Would have had 4 points if Iran draw. They would go second, said DB. So tense for the USA. Ball being played in the middle. Oh, lovely work there by England. Lovely work by England. England playing the ball back. Here's Trent. Trent dinking the ball into the middle. Again, coming over to that right-hand side. England trying to find a way through. See if they can find that fourth. There's going to be 4 added minutes for England. 4 added minutes. England know that they're going through. They know they're going through in first place. They know they're going to be playing Senegal. They know that's going to be a tricky game as well. So England going through in first place. Ball being played forward by Iran. And finds its way going through to Matt Turner. So Foden looking to whip the ball into the middle. It goes too long, but it's headed back in. And it's shot. Oh! John Stones. John Stones takes the shot. Is that saved? What happens? Or does he just absolutely fluff it from 6 yards out? Oof. To not hit the target from 6 yards out is pretty stunning. To not hit the target from 6 yards out. England fans are pretty quiet. I wish they were, like, making some noise. Like, celebrate. You're going through. You're going through first. Come on, England. Here's Iran. They're still looking. Ball in the middle of the park. Couple of minutes left for England. Ball is played to the back post, but there's no one in there. Corner for Iran. It's all about USA-Iran, says DB Mikey. Let's go USA, says Benny. 4 minutes left in England-Wales. Matthew, sing me happy birthday on Saturday. It is my special day. Well, I certainly wish you a happy birthday. Ball being played into the middle. But our attention at the moment is with Iran and USA as Iran are putting the pressure on. They're over on the left-hand side, trying to get down and goes out of play. Goes out of play. And Iran are constantly putting the pressure on. We're seeing Kanini, Iranian player who was substituted off. I don't know if he was substituted off, but he picked up a yellow. He might not even have been playing, and he picked up a yellow. Kanini. But ball is played in by Iran. There's no one in there. And USA are able to bring the ball away. So we're into the 90th minute with USA and Iran. It's tense. Don't know how much added on time there is. No beers, no cheers, says Joe. England coming forward, looking for a fourth. Played into the centre. There's plenty of Welsh shirts around. It's just a real cluster. England trying to get a shot off. And Wales getting it clear. Wales clearing the ball. Over in the other game, there seems to be a foul on a United States player. He's down. 9 minutes extra time, says the game. 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Jesus. 9 minutes. 9 minutes extra time. How much did you not want that? Here is England looking to whip it in. That is it. The England game is done. England are through, and they're through in first place. Job done. Job done for England. And Wales, you can see, very disappointed, and heartbreak for Wales. Ball is going over to the Iranian back line. So nine added minutes is stunning. Yay to England. 9 minutes, lol, said Jellyhead. Right, the coverage on BBC might turn its attention over to USA. I hope so, because then we'll be a little bit more up to date. This one is a little bit delayed, but it is still ball being played back. So, ball going over to the left-hand side for Iran. Latest score is still 1-0. We've already had a minute or so of that extra time. 2 minutes of that extra time. It remains 1-0, but Iran are looking. They're going over the right-hand side. Right, ball is being brought down. Iran passing it around. Knocking it over. Into the middle. Doesn't look like they're going to go over to the Iran coverage, which is a little bit of a shame, but we've got it here. There's just about a 30-second delay. Ball over on that left-hand side, looking to whip it into the middle. Ooh, cleared by United States. It's wave after wave after wave of pressure at the moment. Wave after wave of pressure. Down the line. Iranian player goes down. Think he was looking for it. Don't think the referee's going to give anything. Referee not interested. Again, come Iran. Iran go down again. Is he going to give some at that time? I think he gives some at that time. So the Iran player is down. Still plenty of time. Still plenty of time. That was close, says Martin. Dante says, come on, USA. Martin, shout out to you. Appreciate it. Group B result, England 3, Wales 0. That just showing up on screen. And they are showing the Welsh players on the pitch as Rashford goes over, shakes them all by the hands. Okay, here we go. We've got Iran looking to whip this ball in. Free kick, floated in. Oh, just wide. Just wide. My God, look at that woman. Look at that woman. Head in her hands. Oh, my God. Ball is whipped in. Dive-in header. Just wide by Iran. Just wide. Jeez. Commentator said if that had gone in, that would have been harsh on the United States. If United States are going through, they're going through by about that much. So have a look. It's being played forwards. I know this isn't WWE Street Fire. Ronda trending. I was saying Robinson has played really well today, says Jacob. Ball is being chucked in by Iran. Ball is in the Iranian defense. It's played over to the right-hand side. Headed forwards. Headed forwards by the United States. Goes all the way back to the goalkeeper. Cleared by Iran. Still 1-0. We've got 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes. About 4 minutes. Robinson's going to throw this in. I think France will play its starters tomorrow with them already in. Not sure. I mean, the problem is, Mbappe's going to want goals, isn't he? He's looking for that golden boot. So he might play like a first half or something. So they might feature. They might play. The one thing they haven't confirmed is them being group leaders. So I think what you might see is what you saw from England here, which is where they make changes, but they're good changes. They're still good people that have come in. But they rest some players and then they take players off like quite early. Do you want me to sing Happy Birthday on May the 12th for you? No, thanks. Dylan said the game is on BBC Two. James said you don't even know the words to Happy Birthday. Very good. Take you till May to learn the song. Throw in down the line by the United States. And it goes out. United States just keeping it close. Keeping it tense. Keeping it nervy. I think France will play its starters tomorrow. Oh, we answered that one. Here's... Oh, Iran pulling the shirt of the USA. So that's going to be a yellow card to Iran. Yeah, frustrations really starting to come to the forefront. Frustrations really starting to come to the forefront. Seeing a scene there of in Cardiff. There was a lady that was on screen there. She was trying to celebrate. I think that was probably at the end of the game. There was a lot of glum faces in Cardiff. But there was one woman that was like, yeah. I think she was just pleased at being on TV. Ball being played forward on that right-hand side. Down the line. Intercepted, though, by Iran. Iran trying to find a forward ball. Tell you what, USA have had to weather about 20 minutes, half an hour of real pressure. They've took some injuries as a result, though. Pulisic going off is a big concern. That's a big concern. Sargent going off as well. That's a concern. That was in the 77th minute. Yeah, it's another physically draining game, this, for the USA. It's got to catch up with the USA eventually. It's got to. The amount of running they did against England was incredible, but now the performance they're putting in here, it's another Herculean effort. Iran pumping the ball forwards, headed clear by USA. Bouncing around, cleared by the USA. In the middle of the park. Comes over to the left-hand side, down the line. Cleared by USA, and again, that's bouncing. Oh, again, United States doing a bit of pulling there themselves. Got about a minute or so to go. What a nice evening for England, said Ronnie. Twitchy bum time for USA, says Duarte. Ball being headed forwards. DB Mikey said it's over. I don't have that coming through yet. Don't have it coming through yet. SofaScore still showing 1-0 and that the game is going. Ball in the middle. Oh, cleared by America. Cleared by America. There's a big moment right in the end in the 98th minute. They're just interviewing Marcus Rashford on BBC One, the Iranian players. So, headed on. The full-time whistle is blown, and it has ended. United States won. Iran game, and it is a victory for the United States. A famous victory for the United States. That is the full-time score, and it means that the United States do go through. The United States do progress. Let's get the fireworks. There it is. The confetti is going. A. Charles said that was no penalty. Lots of drama, man. Lots of drama. But it has United States 0. United States have gone through along with England. Absolutely brilliant scenes. Brilliant scenes. And just watching the scenes unfold, all the players collapse. All the players collapse. Big smiles on the faces. The United States players are so shattered they can't even celebrate to pick themselves up. But just seeing all the United States players go down absolutely shattered, struggling to celebrate, as we said, but it is job done. It is job done. It is going to be Netherlands against the United States. That game is going to be on Saturday. How the US are going to pick themselves up in time, get themselves recovered in time for Saturday, I have no idea. It's going to take a Herculean effort once again against a very difficult opponent. But the United States, they could get a result in that game. They could get a result. I don't think that Netherlands look much better than England. So I think that the result you got against England should give the United States confidence. Should definitely give you confidence. USA will have to face a real team next. That means I have to get up at 5 a.m. to watch that, says Brian. Well, there we go. That has ended. That has ended. That has ended. That is the big talking point. That is the big talking point. You didn't make it easy. You could have made that easier on yourselves. But you got the job done. 1-0 USA. It's a famous win, that is. That is a famous win for the USA. That is a big result for the USA. Heartbreak for Iran, of course. I don't think Holland will fancy playing the USA. Nope. Senegal, England, Netherlands, USA. I like that. Senegal's versus England and Netherlands versus USA. Netherlands didn't look good. Wouldn't be a shock if USA went through. Nope. Wouldn't be a shock to me either. If we have a look and see what that means in regards to the bracket, let's just put the bracket up on screen. Oh, I don't want confetti. Well, go on. Yeah, I do want confetti. Yeah. But this is the bracket. So England go through to play Senegal on the right-hand side. The United States go through to play Netherlands on the left-hand side. They will play the winners of Group C and the runners-up of Group D. So tomorrow is very important. Tomorrow is very important because we have got Group C and Group D concluding. That is going to really help us understand who we could play if we get past these next teams, both England and the USA. So Argentina, if they finish top, they go on. If Argentina finish top, they go on the side of the USA. If France finish top, they go on the side of England. So it's gonna be fascinating to see how those groups play out. France have got Tunisia. It's gonna be an easy game for France. Tunisia aren't gonna be any problems for France. So I think we are looking at France going on England's side. Heartbreak. I was really hoping to avoid them. Argentina, I mean, it would be It doesn't really matter, to be honest, because either way, we're going to face a difficult team, England, in that next round. It's going to be England versus Senegal, and I think the winners might have to face Argentina or France. Either side's going to be difficult. But to be honest, like it could be that it's Poland and Denmark that go the same side as the USA. I'm telling you right now, I would be tempted to put a cheeky little bet down on the United States getting to the semi-final. I would be really, really tempted to do that. I don't know what the odds are right now for the United States getting through to the semi-final. But if it's Netherlands or USA, I think USA could win. And then if the other game is Poland versus Denmark, let's say Denmark win, I don't think Denmark have looked as good at this tournament as they did last year at the Euros. So, who would you fancy out of the USA and Denmark? I mean, you might go Denmark, but is it really out of the realms of possibility that the USA could come through that game? Like, I think there is a real chance USA could get to the semi-finals. I think there's a real chance. If England had finished as runners-up, I would be saying the same. Because I think that Netherlands are there to be beaten. Poland and Denmark, the winner of that is going to be tricky. But in all fairness, it's not Spain. It's not Brazil. It's not France. So you've got to fancy yourself against those teams. I mean, obviously, we don't know. That's what it looks like. Obviously, it could be Argentina and Denmark. It could be that go over on USA's side, and then that would be a different story. But right now, we don't know if Argentina are going to win their group. So we don't know if Argentina are going to be group winners. So it's all really to play for. It's really tasty. If it's England, France, we'll have to cheer for France, says Eric. Cheer for who you want to cheer. Everyone is welcome here. Predictions for the round of 16. England 3, Senegal 1, Netherlands 4, USA 0. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think the USA have got a chance against Netherlands. Netherlands, I think, would be favourites against the USA. I mean, they've got Gakpo, who seems to be on fine form. De Jong seems to be quite influential today. Obviously, they've got Van Dijk at the back. There's some real talent there in that Dutch team, and they're experienced as well. But I don't know. You wouldn't want to have to try and get past this United States team to try and progress in the tournament. This is not a game that I think the Netherlands are going to be looking at going, right, yeah, we're definitely through. They're definitely not thinking that. Germany and Spain. Do you think Germany qualify? Germany, what time are you back tomorrow? We're doing all the games, so whenever the games are on tomorrow, we're here. We're here for them. I think it's the exact same times that we've just done today, actually. What was the question? Out of the 3 games, only 1 goal on the US, and that was a penalty kick. Out of the 3 games, there was only 1 goal by the US against the US. That was a penalty kick. Yeah. I mean, look at that defense. That's a really good point, That's a really good point. Granted, he didn't score many, but defensively, very solid. Very solid. Yeah, really good point. That's a really good point. When are England playing next? They're playing on Sunday. Legend Killer said that was a great stream. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words, dudes. Brian said, just fearing if USA and Netherlands goes to penalties, they will get their butts kicked. We got to play better in the second half. We really dominated Wales and Iran in the first, but then they came back in the second, said Jacob. DB said, Drew against Wales, England beat Iran, USA, Netherlands would be tight. Netherlands are not what they used to be. That's true. I mean, we've watched all 3 of the Dutch games, and I ain't been that impressed. It does feel like they are good to very good in all departments. I mean, Gakpo up front is, at the moment, joint leader for the Golden Boot. Then in midfield, you've got De Jong. There's some players there. You look at defence, they've got Dumfries. They've got Van Dijk, Ake. Goalkeeper seems to be pretty good. So they're good to very good all over the pitch, but they're not great. So I actually think that the Dutch are there for the USA. I think they're there for the taking. I think you can get some against them. I really do. Killer Shark, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate it. People shouldn't think that Holland are going to lie down against the USA because they won't. They are good, says Dylan. Oh, I don't think it's about. I don't think it's about that. I think it's actually the reverse. I think it's the opposite. I think that if you look at the name, the Netherlands, it's a very intimidating name because, of course, you know, they've got such a proud history. And so you look at them and you go, oh, God, how are we going to get anything against those guys? I think the conversation is believe in yourselves because I actually think you've got a really good chance against the Dutch. I actually think the USA could get a result against the Dutch if they're going to play as well as they did against England in that second game, show the closing down ability and the intensity and everything that they did against England, then I really do fancy them to get something from it, the USA. And honestly, tomorrow could be very friendly because if then you have Poland and Denmark go on your side of the draw, that means that if you do beat the Dutch, it's either Poland or Denmark. And granted, that's a tricky game. But as we said, it's not Germany. It's not Brazil. It's not Spain, right? To get to a World Cup semi-final, and in order to do that, you have to beat, say, a decent but not great Dutch team, and then get past either Poland or Denmark. Like, you would take that. You'd have to take that because you don't want to be playing Argentina and you don't want to be playing Brazil. You don't want to be playing those sides. So the draw could be very kind to the USA. We're not going to know until tomorrow, though, because it really depends where people finish in their groups. So we're not going to know quite how it looks. You might end up getting Argentina. We just don't know. But I think that I think that this is great news for USA. All you need to do is just focus on the fact you're through. That's it. Celebrate the fact you're through. Start preparing for the game on Saturday. What will be, will be. And that's it now. Group stages are done. It's one game. Penalties arrive now. That one game on Saturday, you've got 90 minutes to win. If you don't do it, there's an extra 30 minutes. If that doesn't happen, then there's penalty kicks. So, it is dramatic. What do you think Saudi Arabia's chances of moving on? Argentina and Poland play each other. Well, I don't have visibility on the group. I can just have a quick look. So Saudi Arabia, I think Argentina. Well, look, Saudi Arabia needs to beat Mexico. Could they do that? Yeah, I don't know that they will, though. But they could get something from that game. I think that their chances are... If Argentina beat Poland, that means that if Saudi Arabia win and Argentina win, then Saudi Arabia go through. I think Poland lose to Argentina. It's just, can Saudi Arabia win? I think that you might see Mexico win and you might see Argentina win. But I don't know that Mexico are going to score enough to pip Poland. Do you know what? Tomorrow's a really interesting group. That is the late games. The earlier games are the ones that have France, Tunisia, Australia, Denmark. That's interesting because we don't know who's going through second. France are going through. They're already through. But do they go through first or do they go through second? It really looks like they're first. I mean, they would have to lose. They would have to lose to Tunisia. Australia would have to win. There would have to be like a massive swing as well in goals because the goal difference is so drastic. Like France are going through and they're going through first. So I think England need to start preparing for the very real prospect of facing France they need to prepare for Senegal. But if they get past Senegal, then it looks like it's going to be France. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Saudi Arabia have got a chance. It's going to be very interesting to see. And that is all coming up tomorrow. Right, we are done for tonight. Don't forget, we are back later with NXT, but we're back tomorrow with all of those games for Group C and Group D. And they're important because if USA get past Netherlands, we will know which one, well, like the two teams that they could face in the next round. It'll be one of two teams they could face. We'll have that answer tomorrow. England, if they get past Senegal, it'll be one of two teams that they'll face. We'll have that answer tomorrow. I feel pretty good. One of them is France. I'm pretty sure one will be France. And that's obviously not ideal. But it is what it is. And, take it a step at a time. Right, big thank you to everyone that joined us. I really hope you enjoyed this watch along. We go through now to those knockout games and things get a lot more drastic. So thanks a lot for watching. Really appreciate the support. And I will see you again next time. Bye for now.